And welcome back to the final day of Formula Student Alpe Adria virtual event of 2025. Yeah, at least this time we were more or less punctual with the start of the stream. So happy to see that after the third day we know how it works finally. And before everything starts, I will tell you a little bit about the results that we had in the last 2 days. So in Group A, we had those are the semi-final standings. So Theo Yaj with 140 points, sadly, at the 18th place. Then afterwards, Duisburg Essen with 185 points. FSRTU from Riga with 210 points on P16. Unsa Racing Team from Sarajevo with a really great livery, but sadly only getting 220 points. ART or ART from 230 points on P14. FSTUL Racing from Librec, 245 points on P13. Then Unipadova Race Up Hybrid with 265 points on P12. Uldag Racing Team, really sad to see them at the 11th position right now, because in the last competitions that we had them here, they were always performing really, really well. And for sure, Umut is going to tell us why they are not performing this well today or in the last few days, but hopefully we see them even stronger next year. So on Nexus from Uni Aveiro with 320 points, Joanneum Racing Graz with 325 points on P9, Uni Drecpen from Formula Racing DEAC with 330 points, Campus Tirol Motorsport from Innsbruck, Austria with 365 points on P7. Then from Brazil, V8 Racing Team with 465 points. Then SZ Engine with 485 points on P5. Enimets Racing Team from the Unimets in France with 585 points. And PVR Racing Team from Wroclaw with 595 points, doing really, really well on P3. Then Dynamics UPC Manresa with 790 points on P2. And on P1, we get Tio Bruno Racing from Czechia with 320 points total. Let's go to Group 2. So, Group 2, crazy results. The winners right now, 910 points, Tampere Formula Student and YTU Racing on the second position and BME Motorsport on the third. But let's start from the behind again. Formula Student from Crete, the TU Crete, with 135 points. Then Elbe Motorsport Power by the Uni California State Long Beach. Nice seeing them here. I think the ping was really horrible, but they still managed to be here, which is really, really cool, with 145 points. Uni UDE Racing Team from Udine with 150 points. Rennschmiede Pforzheim with 170 on P16. Formula Student Team Weingarten with 180 points, also P15. And Lodge Racing Team on P14 with 195 points. Blue Flash Mobility Concepts from Hawk Göttingen with 250 points. Then Formula SI USB from Bolivar with 280 points on P12. Then UPM Racing from Madrid with 285 points on P11. Then Schanzer Racing from Ingolstadt with 320 points on P10. And Revolve NTNU from Norway with 335 points. Great seeing them here again. Then Perseus Racing Team with a really, really cool livery from the Western Macedonia, from the University of Western Macedonia with 345 points on P8. Aros Andalusia Racing Team from Uni Sevilla with 370 points on P7. Global Formula Racing from DHBW Ravensburg with 445 points on P6. Yeah, great seeing GFR performing well. I've seen a lot of them in also from the IPG stuff, so everyone is going to be pretty hyped about that, seeing how they perform today. Then Obuda Racing Team From the Uni Obuda with 485 points on P5. Superior Engineering from Ljubljana with 665 points on P4. And as I said before, BME Motorsport from Budapest with 720 points on P3. YUT Racing from Warsaw with 805 points on P2. And Tampere Formula Student Team, team which I really like, and yeah, it's now is close to my heart on P1 with 910 points. Let's go to G3. So we can see Rete Racing Team from Rijeka in Croatia with 80 points. I'm pretty sure Tibor is sad seeing them on the last place. Then P17, UniPR Racing Team from Parma with 100 points. Formula IF from Brazil with 135 points on P16. LAE Racing from Landshut in Germany with 165 points on P15. Stuber Green Team from Bratislava with 190 points. Then Blue Streamline, really cool team, close to with good connections to Alpe Adria with 245 points on P13. FS Onpu from Odessa with 255 points on P12. Then Daedalus Racing Team with 315 points from the International Hellenic University with 11 on the 11th position. Then on P10 we have Hanse Racing Division from Groningen with 345 points. On P9 we have Munich Motorsport from the UAS Munich with 370 points. Uni Maribor GPE from Maribor with 400 points. Fasta Racing on P7 with 465. TU Fast Racing Team, also from Munich, and having them race in the same group, I'm pretty sure they have a good rivalry going on with 525 points on P6. P5 we have Race Up ED from Unipadova with 530 points. High Voltage Motorsports on P4 from Erlangen Nürnberg with 565 points. Then on P3 we have TU Delft with 600 points. UPB Racing Team on P2 with 610, so really close battle. And then with 910, completely pulling everyone else out of the water with, yeah, from Australia. I still cannot believe it. From the Uni New South Wales, UNSW Redback Racing, great seeing them perform this well. I'm really hopeful for the upcoming finals. Then
Stefan.
Yeah.
Firstly, I'm really happy that Rijeka is first. That is an amazing achievement. I'm used to the great achievements of my former team, but is now maybe a right time to say like a little showcase of the prizes for the winners of today's competition?
We for sure can do that.
Do you want to do it or should I do it?
No, please do it. You have the honors of doing it.
So, I'm so moved by your allowance. So for everybody listening, we will have 2 special prizes from our supporters to the top 3 teams of virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria 3. One prize has already been mentioned in social media, and it will be really interesting if the team from Australia really takes the top prize, because the first prize are gift packages and merch packages from our supporter Vindia from Croatia, which are like a protein/drinks packages. So they will have to travel a little bit to Australia if they win, which we are rooting for. And the second thing is, I think that everybody saw those little quite famous branding of Adidas. And we are happy to say that Adidas Croatia came to the collaboration with Virtual Alpe Adria and is giving AMG F1 branded hoodies and caps. So all the winners, all the drivers will get Mercedes F1 AMG branded merch, which will be sent to them to their address if they win, of course. So a little bit of additional motivation to everybody competing, and good luck in the today's finals.
Yes, sounding great, sounding great. So, guys, the more present this stream gets, the more people watch it, the more sponsors we can get, and the more prizes you can win in the future. So, get the message out and try your best, drive your best, and maybe next year or even even tonight, you can win some of those nice prizes. So yeah, I think you all have seen what is going on in the background with the G4 group. MAD completely winning again. I think Diego is really happy about that. But let's go to the next group with G5. So on the last place, sad to see Teograd's racing team with 80 points. Then Prom Racing from Athens with 110 on P18. Then P17 Uvigo Motorsport with 165 points. P16 VHZ Racing Team from Zwickau with 165 points. 15th position we have Road Arrow Uni Belgrade with 170 points. MES Racing from Northern Macedonia with 230 points on P14. Then on P13 we have Unical Reparto Corsa from Calabria with 245 points. Sad to see them down here. Vincenzo really would have loved you in the finals. And then Blue Streamline EV from Brasov with 245 points on P12. Extreme Racing from Aachen with 295 points on P11. On P10 we have Co-Racing from Turkey with 320 points. Oscar Racing Team from Vienna with 380 points on P9. On P8 we have Univo Motorsport Hybrid from Bologna with 415 points. Unsa Racing Team from Uni Sarajevo with 440 points on P7. E-Ignition Hamburg with 475 points on P6. E-Tech Racing from Barcelona with 500 points on P5. Then Dynamics EV from Regensburg with 530 points on P4. And on P3 we have Arabona Racing Team from Győr, Hungary with 670 points. On P2 we have PUT Motorsport from Poznan from Poland with 740 points. And on P1, or I'm not sure if you could say pole position, but yeah, the winners of G5 is PG Racing Team from Gdansk with a crazy 1000 points. Guys, it's just incredible seeing 1000 points just in the semifinals. And now let's go to the last group. We have Nova Racing Team from Villanova with 85 points on P20. Einstein Motorsport from Ulm, Germany with 120 points.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, please.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, but the qualifying is in session and we have about 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, good to know. Then we will just go over it, and in the meantime I can still show the groups, I'm pretty sure, because
exactly
I have the groups as well ready to rumble. So for anyone who's still interested in looking at the semifinals, it's good to see. So yeah, we have some newer and higher graphics, you could say. Michael, our cameraman, is doing God's work in Assetto Corsa and tried to install everything yesterday, from pure to reshade and everything, to get even better quality footage for us. So let's hope for the best, guys. And yeah, so yeah, on P12 in the group 6 we have High Speed Karlsruhe. Then on P11 we have Uniovi E-Tech Racing Team, or E-Tech Racing with 285 points. P10 we have Chalmers FS from Sweden with 305 points. Racing Team FH Dortmund sadly on P9 with 385 points. Strom und Söhne with 390 points. From Nürnberg on P8. Then we have Zurich UAS Racing with 400 points on P7. On P6 we have BME Formula Racing Team from Budapest with 495 points. Then we have Formula Gades with 500 points on P5. Squadra Corsa Polito from Torino with 545 points on 4th position. Then another Australian team, Monash Motorsport, with 650 points on P3. On P2 we have Unibo Motorsport Electric, 685, and the winners of the Group 6 category are Polsi Racing from Gliwice with 940 points. It's crazy to seeing so many good teams this year, you could say, this competition. And I'm telling you, it's going to be even more interesting today in Final A and Final B. So, and now we are entering last chance qualifying, because we need to fill the last positions for the finals, and so all the teams who performed really well but not quite enough for the finals have now the last chance to get into the finals themselves. And yeah, Michael, do you want to go to the first cars? Looking nice. So yeah, we have car number 131. I will try looking up the servers and give you all of the information that is possible. So yeah, right now with Kevin Biedert on 131. On P8 we have Two Fast Racing Team from Munich, from the other Munich team, so from the university. And then we have Max Schmuck on P9 from Superior Engineering, Ljubljana. Luis Marquez from Madrid with the P3, with the number 3. Then Schweigel. Ooh, now that you're saying it, that's good to know, because I can also show you the footage of Schweigel right now live as well. So Schweigel is getting ready to drive out of the pits, and I will just yeah, looking nice, looking nice. I think we can let the footage talk for itself. Doing really well. So yeah, Henrik Sosa. Yeah. So yeah, let's see how fast if Leonhard Schweigel can do it again. So he's preparing for a fast lap now, and already with a 1 minute and 5.4 seconds, he's leading the grid. But let's see how he's taking the curbs. Doing pretty well. Not losing much velocity. Carrying the momentum good around the corner. Yeah, really well done. Let's hope that he's not getting blocked by the back marker, but it seems like it. So yeah, that is really sad to see. I'm pretty sure he's trying to... Is he still trying? I'm not sure. No, he's trying to cool down the tires and put them again. And try attacking again afterwards. So yeah, I'm preparing still some stuff in the background for the broadcast, so don't be too weirded out with me not talking. And as you all know, Vincenzo will join us later on as well, so there's not going to be any single silent minute afterwards. So let's hope. So yeah. So yeah, right now here with Pablo Alcantara, was really a favorite of yesterday's chat, you could say, on P8, and doing quite well from Gades. So Gades, they will for sure correct Vincenzo again if whenever he is mispronouncing the S, but yeah. Jan Movora on P13 from High Voltage Motorsport with the number 49. And now we have Gabriel Montoro Ramos from Mart leading the grid. And yeah, the qualifying is finished, so just in the last second he managed to get P1, which is really great to see. But yeah, as you can see, the grid now is really strong. We have the first... some of the teams got... Ah no, here it is again, the tower. So yeah, you can really say from P1 to P10, all of those guys are extremely good. They all had the potential to be in the finals, and not just them. Let's be real. I think all of the guys we are seeing here in the last chance qualifying have the potential to race in the finals as well. Sometimes it's just you're getting blocked or you're not getting the right line, and you just need to get into the flow, and sometimes it's a little bit harder, sometimes it's a little bit easier. And yeah, it's great seeing all of the cars here prepared. But yeah, now the good drone shots from Mihail, now with really good shaders. It's just great seeing it. Good liveries, really good liveries. Road Arrow, NXP, Arbona, I think. Yeah, some really good liveries, looking really nice. And yeah, in due time, in only 20 seconds, we will start the race and see them battle it out, which is going to be pretty great, I would say. And as we have seen, yeah.
We will have some guests right now coming a little bit before the AMG race that will help us comment the last chance qualifying, so that you are aware.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
That information.
Great to know. Great to know.
So we'll have Jan and Alex from AMG joining, so they get a little bit of a feel of the race and everything before the AMG race.
Great to see. Great to see.
Yeah.
And great to hear, you could say. Sadly, we don't see each other here on Discord.
I see Montoro is already in the pole position.
So yeah. Hello, Vincenzo. Now you had the time joining us. And look at it. Looking really great.
I knew that Gabi would have the first position, but you know, Schwiegel Leonard show a great defensive skill, but now it's attacking.
What happened there?
The first surprise, Montoro already out of the field. This is the big surprise. Schwiegel in the first position from and second is Leonards from Southampton, and Maxim from BME Motorsport in third position. Then Balla and Seifert from Eni Metz in fifth position. with OR in 6th position. At the moment, you see the nice car from OR in sixth position, and Montoro is back in position 15. I'm not sure that he will be able to make to the back to the top 6. Do you remember the top 6 car will join then the final?
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, Balázs right now trying to hunt Schweigl and Luzinas, and he's getting really, really close. So Mantas is trying his best, and Schweigl is doing really well. As you can see, I can add for you his camera. So this is not Mantas right now, but it's Schweigl trying his best to keep him off his rear end. He's doing a really good job so far. As we have seen yesterday, Leonhard Schweigl is a really, really great defender and a fair defender, and just knows how to close even the smallest door so no one can overtake. But with this grid, it's going to be really difficult. As you know, Vincenzo, all of those guys here are one of the best drivers of the whole competition, and they're trying their best now to get into the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a very good driver, for example, Celio Seifert, that now is on the screen from Animats. He is experienced and very fast driver. But also BMW Motorsport show wonderful talent yesterday, and my offer that is on the 6th position with the OR car. They are all impressed yesterday. So I'm really, I think that will be really difficult. But you see that Gabi is streaming back. He's already in with full rage in 11th position, and I think I expect lots from him to come back. I don't know if he now with the nice overtake of Zurich with his nice livery. The guy in front of him made a mistake, and he was able to make the overtake at the beginning of the straight.
Perfect, guys. So, as I have stated, some guests are joining from a quite famous company, and I welcome Alex and Jan from AMG, who are joining us in commentating this race and the AMG race that is afterwards. Welcome, Alex. Welcome, Jan, to the virtual Alpe Adria trip.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, great to be here. It's as I'm following the race, so it's great to see what you are doing here, and to be with you for the next couple minutes.
Yes, you know, Jan, this race is very important because it is one shot. The top 6 will be able to join the final later on. These are, let's say, the last chance qualifying. The top, the 6th group, the first 3 of each group were coming directly to the final, and the position 4 to 7s are invited to this race. Just one driver, just one race, just one shot. And the P6 here is extremely important because now is the fight. They are going to the final.
Yeah, Marquez doing his best.
If you've seen one thing that is nice is that each team has his own livery here. Yeah, the livery of his car close to its real car. The car are completely identical except for the livery, which is designed by each team singularly.
It's quite nice. I saw a few races yesterday and today, and it's really interesting how the teams got quite creative with a few things on the livery. I saw a few funny messages in the back of the car. So it's quite nice.
Yeah, this tradition of Formula Student that somehow that back of the car is used for this, with this motto. Strange. There are lots of them, some very funny, some interesting, and this for now. The OR is this race is important. This fight is important here because said P6 is very very important because it's the position that leads to the final. We had a very strong driver that is in position 11. It's Gabi Montoro, and he had a crash at the start, and he was back, but he will come back very strongly, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, as we've just followed the race from the beginning onwards, it's as you say, there was a little of chaos in the first lap, but now this is what I think is very much interesting, because you can see the different styles also of the drivers, because the car is the same, and you can see in every corner, like in this fight here, you can see like they are fighting very much for positions, and until everything, you give everything. So this is crazy what these guys are doing.
Jan, you also have experience in GT racing, not just in. So, what is the difference in your opinion on the fight if you are in a go-kart or in a GT car or in a Formula car? How does it? How does the racecraft, the race changes?
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, in the end, it doesn't matter if you are in a go-kart race, if you are in a GT race, in a Formula 1 race, whatsoever, in a race like that. It doesn't matter, because a race is a race, and you can see that very much here, that these guys are very much fighting. This is reminding me very much of a go-kart race, because go-kart racing is so close together, like position changes every time. While in a touring car race, GT race, and so on, you sometimes have also a gap and so on. And here you have to always be like very awake to keep your position, to fight for position, as you can see now. Just had that overtake, but still they are behind each other, and then you have to be awake that the car is not catching you back once you do a little mistake again. So this is something I think is great to see those guys and what they are doing.
You are completely right, Jan. Maybe I can add one facet or one information. This car, they have 10 seconds of electrical boost. So they have 10, or the car has more or less 80 horsepower, but there is a button to add 10 horsepower, but just for 10 seconds. So you have to use to the race. You can either use to attack or to defend. If you use to attack in this long straight, for example, then in the next race you don't have the boost possibility. You know what I mean? So it's also the things of sinking, and plus the other point that I want to tell you that the tire have a very high degradation. It means that at the end you will arrive with all the drivers arrive with no tires.
But yeah,
and this is something you have to take into account for how you drive. I mean, as you say, it's in the end it's about tire degradation, saving tires, but also managing power, and then to bring it all together to use it in the best possible way for you. And this is something I think in general, in terms of when you see it in terms of Formula Student in general, that's what I really like. I mean, you learn everything from the very beginning onwards. I mean, it's not about just driving, what we see here. It's about you really learn how to handle everything, to build the car, to drive the car, to work with your partners and so on. And so this is something I think we should not forget, because in the end, everybody see those drivers driving in circles on a racetrack, but this is just the result of everything. And here also, I mean,
the same driver as before, they're fighting back.
Yeah, and this is something I really like. And now going online and into sim racing in the virtual motorsport is something great also for Formula Student.
Jan, you are completely right. I think I told to the people that the students dream to be in Formula 1, but I mean the experience of Formula students to be there from the real concept to concept, design your car, manufacture your car, build it together, operate on the track and even drive is an experience that I think it's unique in the world, at least with this level of car, right?
This is exactly what I mean. So you really learn everything around it, and this is sometimes maybe a little bit missing in also in broadcast and so on. That's what I mean when I say you see those cars driving in circles around the tracks all over the world. But what is really behind with the big team, from the starting point onwards, from a blank sheet of paper to what we see now. I mean, it's virtual, but still, it's like people are behind, they're preparing, and so on. So this is something really what I really like in that people learn it from the very, very beginning onwards, and sometimes, or maybe very often even, do things better than maybe some teams, not this one, but than other teams in Formula One and DTM and so on.
No, I completely agree with you. Just to give an idea, maybe for the people that don't know, this car, so a top electrical car has a value of 800,000, 900,000 euros. So I mean, and they are developing this car as a student. Yeah. So I mean, there is lots of system, lots of complexity, lots of carbon fiber, and yeah, it's incredible. You know, every car that just move on the track, it's really something that you have to be proud of.
But let me ask the question, as I'm to be honest, I'm not 100% into like the series here. Is it, when do the teams like get their cars? So is it just when you start the event, or do they have time to prepare before the event with the cars, or is it just coming here, having practice, qualifying, and race?
Let's say like this: we want to distribute the track as late as possible and the car as late as possible, but of course we have to be sure that everybody received the car, that installed correctly and so on. So this track has been distributed, let's say, last weekend. So the people had more or less couple of days where we could test on the server, to test connection and everything. So it's average. It's not like they test night and day. Even if there are one guy from Tampere that I think was like an average of 18 hours of 8 hours per day driving on the server. So,
okay.
But some driver just so it's an average. It's not really like a Formula One or like a competition where you arrive and you have to drive, but it's also not like they spend 2,000 laps on this. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, this is because I mean this is something also very interesting that you have people like driving 24 hours a day to prepare and so on when you have enough time before, or when you see the difference in also driving when you just receive the car, like as you say, maybe a week before, and you do not have that much time just to prepare, and you see also who has the talent and who is able to handle that.
Absolutely, and you know that in Formula Student, one competition is this so-called autocross, where basically the driver have 2 laps on a completely new track. So they just have to, from the very first, they make a track walk, and then for the very first lap on cold tires, they're ready to push. And then they have a second lap where they can, they know the track, but just from one lap. So every braking point and so on, you have to imagine. You cannot test 100 times moving 5 centimeters per centimeter.
Yeah.
But Jan, I don't know the colleague that your colleague that just joined, Kakashi, is the nickname. I don't know who is this gentleman that they joined. Can you maybe introduce yourself?
Alex, or?
Yes, it's Alex.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, maybe maybe just a quick comment, Jan. I think you're in this stream a little bit quiet. Maybe you can put your microphone a little bit louder, or maybe it's just me, or maybe the live stream.
No, it's most likely like that because I completely put him on 200% volume. So.
Okay, now I changed it. Maybe it's working better now.
Yeah, now it should work better. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, perfect.
By the time the race finished, and we have seen that Schwiegel it's won the race, followed by Pallas, then Southampton, and then we have Marquez with the car number 3 from AOS from Barcelona, and then my friend from OWER, they just joined the 6th car to join the race, is the car 14 from BME. Motorsport in Padova with the number 7, the number 500 is in 7th position, and Too Fast is in position 8. This classification is, of course, there was lots of accident, and our steward will review the results. So don't consider this classification as definitive, because I see lots of crashes.
Mm. But the good thing is the crashes mostly happened in first at all at the back part of the of the grid. So let's hope that it does not really change the standing of the first 6 people. But yeah.
I will now leave the commentator room to the IMG guys, because the IMG race is quite to start right now. So have fun and enjoy.
So yeah,
Thank
guys.
you.
Yeah, see you
much.
later. So maybe as you can see in my camera right now, guys, I'm putting on the AMG presentation. So if you want to tell me a little bit more about yourself, or what the people can expect of the people watching here, because I'm pretty sure most of them are all engineers.
Yeah, maybe I start with a quick monologue, and then I will give to Jan, because Jan is the main AMG person today. Maybe a little introduction. My name is Alex. I'm working at Mercedes-AMG in employer branding. And yeah, perfect. I can see that you are showing the slides currently in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, employer branding. So basically, I'm responsible for talking about AMG as an employer. And also I work very closely with our Formula student teams that we are sponsoring. We are sponsoring 4 teams, and yeah, we are very happy to be part of this event today, and we are very looking forward to the Cup. And I would like to say thank you very much for the invitation, and especially you're doing a very good job. As I said, I was watching the stream yesterday and also today before we joined. And especially when comparing it to day one, when looking at the quality of the stream and so on, it's awesome how fast you managed to fix all the problems. So yeah, big props from my side. It's really nice how you're doing it.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm really sorry about what happened on the first day. So the funny thing is, to all of the people watching, we were like, do you want to go on the first or second day? The first day is always the better day. There are more people watching, and we should have known the first day is always the day that is going to have a lot of problems until you fix them. And it's good that you had a flexible schedule and we could put you here on the final day. And yeah, it was good that everything worked out in the end. Let's say it like it is.
Yeah, no, we are very looking forward to our race, and we're just happy to have this very nice AMG Cup here in this format. Maybe Jan can introduce himself and say a little bit about the thoughts behind the race, and also about the livery maybe, because Jan can introduce himself, but he's the Mr. Motorsport here. I'm not, so I give the microphone to Jan basically.
Thanks, Alex. It's great to be here. As you say, Coming back to day one, isn't it like in a free practice where nothing is ready really? You come there, you check everything, and then you go. And from qualifying onwards, it should be right. So that's why everything is fine. And I mean, it's great that you guys do something like that. So also very much appreciate the efforts you do, guys. May I introduce myself a little bit? I'm a colleague of Alex at
Please do, yeah.
Citizen, and maybe my background, maybe some of you know, some may not. I used to be a professional racing driver for about 20 years. But I retired a couple of years ago, focusing on still motorsport at AMG, but not as a professional driver. So I'm the project lead for the virtual motorsport. So everything which is what is about sim racing at AMG. So I am any kind of responsible for that. And so this is why this is great to connect like those worlds, like virtual and real. So this is why I'm here as well, and also to let people know what is AMG like. So our roots they are from motorsport, so we are coming from motorsport, and this will always be a part of our DNA. So that's why it's I think every driver is feeling that, either in our road cars, in our racing cars, but also everyone working at AMG is like has that passion and spirit of motorsport. That's why today we combined it once again.
Yeah, I know that a little bit from Formula Student. I think that's why all of the automotive industry in general really likes looking at the competitions in FS, just because they remind themselves about this is the reason why we started doing it, even though sometimes now it's not always as exciting as it was during the student days, or during a competition, or doing a competition, or during a race. It's still the spirit of engineering, I would say, and also of just in general motorsport. Like performing under pressure is so difficult, yeah.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this is the reason. I mean, Alex just mentioned it before. Why we are sponsoring, or better say supporting. I would say supporting different teams in Formula Student as well, because I mean, in the end, it's our future. You know, it's and as I say, we are coming from motorsport, and those people they are so much. They're putting so much passion into it. And maybe, you know, there are also someday they are with us, either working on road cars or working on our race cars. I mean, and there's so many possibilities and so many things those guys develop and learn and do. I mean, in the end, what we do on in the, let's say, in the motorsport world is, compared to Formula Student, it's like back in the days, let's say. I mean, it's so much looking into the future with all the electric driving and so on. And it's something great to see what Formula Students brings up. And maybe here and there's some people also liking our way to go, and having a look on AMG and saying, okay, maybe this is, I like those cars, this manufacturer, and looking into it.
No, I completely agree. It's always good seeing this stuff not as an investment. No, seeing it as an investment and not as lost money. Just in general, in Formula Student, whenever you are going for lookout for new sponsors, you always need to tell them, yeah, it's you cannot expect it to be like in a Formula 1 race where you have so much publicity and so much exposure that it has the same effect. But the thing is, in Formula Student, you are training the next generation. You're training all of the people who are going to be in your position in 10, maybe 20 years. And just in general, seeing the passion that you bring when you're young, and even the stupidity that we all have or had, and just this naivete. It's just cool seeing it, I would say. So yeah, but yeah, here we see it.
And you never know. You say in 10, 20 years, I would say maybe in 5 already. So
Exactly.
it's a close future. It's a very close future, because those people, and I just mentioned in the race before, and they are working like in every single area. A manufacturer or a team or whoever is working. So we always see like the drivers in the cars, those heroes, let's say, winning the races, standing on the podium and so on. But all behind that, and there's a huge team working for that success. And here in Formula Student, it's like, it's not, here again, it's not about the drivers, not only about the engineers, but it's about the whole team, like from marketing and everything which is behind there, and you learn everything of that. I mean, there's a certain number of engineers you need. There's a certain number of drivers, which
Exactly.
is very, very low. But there's a huge number of people you need behind the scenes and working on exactly those stuff. I mean, you need sponsors, you need partners. We need the people to bring those partners from marketing and so on. So this is something I really like to see, what those young people learn from the very beginning onwards.
I couldn't agree more. It's really like this, and the thing is, we are just right now talking about the team itself, but it's also from the organizational part the same thing. Trying to get all people working together to organize something for 60, 70 teams. It's just, even on the other side, it's just the same, and it will always be the same. It's just in general. How is it for you? Because as a driver, coming into now in such a important role at AMG, it's also a bit different, isn't it? Wouldn't you say? Because then you always see the other part. Because before you're always complaining, yeah, they are doing it wrong, even though we are all one big team. And now you're yourself in management, and now you see, okay, it's much more difficult than I first thought.
That's correct. Luckily, I was always a person who tried to see the background as well.
Understand,
so
yeah.
I really asked, why are things happening like they are happening? And I never was only a driver only. But you're right, like 80% of my colleagues in the past, they are like that, and so in the end, it's the team, it's the organization behind it, but also, and maybe not talking as an AMG employee or an AMG member, maybe talking about also from the other side, like I'm also a race director in real life, and we also need those guys and boys and girls in the end, because without them, without people waving flags around the track, without people sitting in the race control, without people organizing a race in the end, there is no race anymore. And so this is something I think really what is really needed, and we need those passionate people all around the track, all around the world, so in the end, it's about everything. I mean, talking as an AMG, for sure, we're talking about engineering, and we're talking about marketing and sales. We are talking about motorsport in general, and so on. I mean, a colleague of mine, or a previous colleague of mine, she's still with Formula Student, and she's still working in all the events and so on, because the passion is still there.
It's still there, yeah.
She was part of a team, and now I think she's like doing also organizational stuff as well. So and this is something great, and also you see that it really helps to be in that area.
So yeah, then we should say a big thank you to all of the race directors and all the stewards and everyone else who is doing this great work, because I can tell you, yesterday as well, looking at all the protests, doing all this stuff online, we were up until 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, even longer, just so that everyone is happy and everything is done. And so great thanks to our stewards and race director and all the guys who are organizing this, because this is so much work. And look, after 3 days of hard work, improving every day, it looks so good now. I didn't even know that the brake disc could be glowing in Assetto Corsa. It looks so nice.
Yeah, but just shortly coming back to when you say sitting as race directors and stewards and so on until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, then a big shout out to them, yes, but no shout out to the drivers, because they really did something wrong. No, just kidding. But it's really tough, and to be honest, it's also different in sim than in real world. You know, in real world you have like the race, you have protest time of half an hour, and then it's done. You know, there's nothing like to work very long into the night and so on. Only there is a protest, or there's a case where you need to work at that long. But in sim, as you have so many possibilities, there's I remember myself a lot of things to do. Yeah, that's correct. When you say glowing discs, yes, this is also something great. What has been done in the sim racing world over the past years, let's say. So this is something great. But also what we can see here, like the different liveries we see. We had our livery, the Purple Beast livery, we just saw in the beginning of the stream. On some cars here and there. This is the original livery we have driven this year in the 24-hour race at the Nürburgring, which was a great favorite of all the fans all around the track. And it's something we also see, the connection between the real world and the sim world. And we always try to connect like both worlds in best way, not just to do it, but also to do it in the correct and in the right way.
Yeah. No, as you said, it's just making your own livery, preparing for those races. And you said this year 24 hours. So how many of those liveries that you've driven there are present here at this race? Only the Purple Beast one, or more than then?
I think it was just what I saw now. It's just the Purple Beast livery. I mean, it's also, you need to see that different a little bit. That some teams are our so-called performance teams. So they are supported by us, and we support them with engineers, with drivers, and so on. And this is something like. There is no what is known out there as a factory team. We do not have factory teams at AMG. We have so-called performance teams. Here we can see the livery. Yeah, that's the Purple Beast livery. For example, that was Team GetSpeed, Mercedes AMG Team GetSpeed, and they are a performance team. You can always see them with the first the pre-name as Mercedes AMG Team X and Y. They are like in the real world, so they are supported by us, as I said, and also here again coming back, we are sending also engineers there working for us. I mean, the team still has their own engineers, but we send also engineers from our side there. So we are very much connected. It's not just saying you drive for us and then that's it. No, we really integrate ourselves, and this is also like the chances for engineers and young people to look into that, not only in terms of engineering on the cars, but also in terms of strategy and so on. As we can see, the race is just coming up.
So yeah, let's see. So I believe we don't have a tower for this, but or it looks just better without a tower is also a good thing. So now we have it.
Yeah, and I mean it's nice to see that there's still standing starts for GT cars, which I really like. But in real world, it's very not that often, or I don't know even if it's happening. But I really like that. But in terms of clutch and so on, you know, like everything, just the first touch and crash.
Yeah.
But it's great to see our cars running here, and to see all those cars driving in one race.
It looks really good, and it's really great camera work done by our cameraman Michael, and you can really see like all of the people that we are seeing here are pretty famous in the Formula Student Virtual Alpe Adria space, because they are all of the alumni from the last competitions, and Pinches as well, P1, Sembrini, right behind him, and Luna Day and Leon Blum. Like all of the top 5, they are really, really famous, you could say, because they always performed really well. And yeah, seeing them drive is just great.
Yeah, and I mean, if they are really like into it, there's another way, not only engineering and so on, to be part of AMG. I mean, now to do some advertising from my own project. I mean, it's something we do also, which is one of our main projects in virtual motorsport. We have the so-called Mercedes. Now it comes long. Mercedes AMG Motorsport Virtual Championship. So let's call it Virtual Championship at AMG. So we also have our own sim racing championship, where everyone all around the world can participate, and also spin.
This is Tibor.
Everybody can do everything.
This was Tibor.
And so we have our own championship as well, and everybody can participate. Even here, when you see those most likely very, very good drivers, they also have the chances, but also the bottom of the sheet, everybody can participate in there. And this is also something, as I say, we try to connect all the worlds and the whole community, because in the end we are a huge motorsport community, and it doesn't matter what you are doing in motorsport, or if you're just a fan, or if you're an engineer or a driver or whatsoever. And that's why we established the Virtual Championship 2 years ago now. So we just finished the second season or just a couple of weeks ago. And what we do there is also we connect different platforms. So we connect like Assetto Corsa competition, we connect iRacing, we connect Rennsport even, and also Gran Turismo 7, and there's more to come. So just choose your own sim or your own platform, your own game, let's call it.
Your own poison.
You participate, and you just all fight against each other, which is great. So it doesn't matter which sim you're driving.
Well, that's a really cool concept. Going across different platforms. I think there are some challenges with that as well, but that's the cool thing. Motorsport in general, as we know, you just need to have to try it out, and when it works, it works. If not, you just do something else.
I can tell you, we had the championship running for the second season now, and this year we had the top 3 were from 3 different platforms. So the winner, for example, was from iRacing, second position was Rennsport, third position was Gran Turismo 7. So I think the concept is working.
That's cool.
So even some drivers need to be reminded that it's really working, because most likely in the beginning of the season, they're like, here is unfair, and this is unfair, or this is not correct. But in the end, it works out, and I think we had 25 different sims driving, and within the top 6 we had all different sims or platforms, which is great. And for this year we had the first time also Assetto Corsa Competizione on console integrated. So
Really?
I don't want to like extend it too much, but you see, it's like that world is working. It's not.
Okay, that's cool. Because that's the thing about about sim racing in general. Like the people themselves are never really like shaming you if you have a bad sim rig. They are like, if you can drive. But there is some superiority talks in the sim racing community about what simulator is the best. About, it needs to be iRacing over everything, and then someone else comes, but no, if you do rally, you should do, I think Assetto Corsa, not Assetto Corsa. Did Assetto Corsa bring out rally now? I think so, didn't they? Just a few days or 4 days ago.
They already did.
So it was like, who's the best rally simulator now? And it's always like, it's more about the software and not about the people playing or with their hardware. It's just, and then seeing in such a competition as you've done yourself just 4 or 5 weeks ago, okay, you can be competitive in multiple of them. It really shows in the end, just choose your sim, your game, and have fun with it. If you're good, we will be good anyway.
Correct, and this is the concept behind it, because for us it's like you have to see every sim in its own ecosystem. So when you're driving iRacing, you cannot compare it to ACC, or you cannot compare it to Rennsport, you cannot compare it to GT7, but there is the competition itself within those platforms, that's the same. So once you're competing within GT7, you are in the same ecosystem, and this is like the same competition. And that's why we have like a point system overall to like put it all together. So that's what I mean. So people like really do professional driving on iRacing only, because this is the holy cow.
Exactly.
What people say. For other, the holy grail is GT7 or whatsoever. And for us, we say, for us it doesn't matter what is the holy grail. For us, we say
it's the drivers, the people who play it.
It's about the drivers. It's about the passion you have within it. And
I like that.
This is something we do.
So you said you've been doing this for 2 years now. So how did you even get the idea for this? Because it's a great idea. It's just like all great ideas. It's always like, why didn't we think about this before? You could say, and then you just do it, and afterwards it's going to be a standard. Because I could imagine that more people would do this in the future.
I mean, it started. Maybe coming back to what I said before, I retired a couple of years ago. So I retired in the beginning of 2020, and at this time I said to AMG, once there is a possibility to join you on a daily base, give me a call. And that call arrived in the beginning of 2021. And so they said, okay, we want to establish ourselves in sim racing. And I joined AMG in August 2021. And from the very beginning, so I had a blank sheet of paper in front of me, and they were like, okay, we need to establish ourselves in sim racing, do it. And so I started with it. And so we started with the sporting stuff, with teams, and so on. And then I always had the idea to establish something like the Virtual Championship we have now, because there are other competitors to us, or other OEMs doing great jobs with their sim racing championships and so on. They do it on either whatever, iRacing or whatsoever, and they're doing great with that. But I said, okay, I don't want to have something in just one sim, because as I said, we want to connect with the whole community. And everybody was like saying, okay, this is not possible. And it took us for about 2 years to really establish the concept, to really have the idea was early, but the concept then just raised. And I would say, like, from the first drafts of how AMG is integrated in the sim world, it was a part of saying, okay, we need to do that, and we need to do something for the drivers. And I could tell you or talk with you about that even longer, but there is a real AMG championship in real life. So every person driving an AMG race car all over the world, either if it's GT2, GT3, GT4, they are collecting points in our own ecosystem. So, like,
Really?
all AMG drivers competing against each other.
Okay, that's cool.
I mean, other OEMs have the same. And in the end, and this was last Friday, actually, they are all coming together for a big celebration. All AMG drivers, it's the so-called Champions United, and they come together, big celebration, awarding ceremony, and so on. And we said, okay, we need to establish something like that, but this is not possible to just copy it because there are so many races in sim you cannot cover it.
That's true.
And that's why we established that cup. And also our top 3 winners, they were awarded last Friday at the same ceremony. Like, all the big teams, all the big drivers are there as well, and they were on stage receiving their prizes and so on. So, which is
that's really cool.
Also a great stage for them to just showcase themselves. But maybe one more thing on the virtual championship is, like, it's not just for the professional sim racers, it's also for the amateur drivers, because we want to have everybody within there, and even those have chances to win big prizes from our partner. And this is something, so that's why if there's anybody here want to join, there will be a next season in 26. So everybody is welcome to join with information coming, I think, early next year.
Yeah, we will for sure keep our viewers posted afterwards, and all of the guys. It's really cool because, as you said, it is an equalizer, you could say, because as we all know, motorsport in general, it can be difficult to get into it because it's just a financial barrier there for a lot of people. And having sim racing as you said, with your internal scoring system or your internal championship, it doesn't matter in which competition you are right now, or in which championship, or if you have the coolest GT car possible, or just a smaller one. I'm not sure what is your smallest league in that way, but what you could say, it's the sim racing, because the money involved there is much smaller, and to still give them credit, so just to tell them, yeah, you are a great driver. And because, as you may, I'm not sure how you see it, but I think a lot of stuff I think in being a driver, a lot of it is skill for sure, but I also think it's being at the right time, at the right place, with the right people, and that is why you're also coming further. And I'm not sure, because you yourself are a driver, you have been for 20 years, and I'm pretty sure you know a lot of your colleagues who didn't make it into the professional scene, who were really good, where you were like sad to not see him with the professionals.
Yeah, correct. I mean, this is something what is happening for sure on this, let's say, professional side, but maybe also let's say, because as we are like in a Formula Student event as well, like, maybe not to forget, and this is something I think you can hear from what I said, is at AMG you also have the chance to just to unfold yourself, I would say. You know, I mean, there's always there's always not room for like you see it now, but there's always room for you know, when you have great ideas, a late breaking point like this, but when you have great ideas, you can always you know,
Make it work.
pitch that, and you can have the chances to do that. And this is what I like at AMG. I mean, we are when I joined AMG back in the days. I mean, I used to be a racing driver for them for about 10 years. So I joined AMG in 2011 as a driver, or end of 2010. There were like, I think, a little more than 1,000, between 1 and 1,500 people. And now we are, I think, 3,500 people at Little Affalterbach, which is crazy. It was growing so much, and then you see like also the passion and you see the culture when you're on the campus, when you are there. It's crazy what passion is behind for all those people. And we have the very while winning the race here, we have the great chance to work in motorsport, which is great and awesome to do. But also all the other guys you see on the campus is great what they can do every day. And this is also something AMG was growing so quick and so huge, and everybody loves it to be there.
Yeah, I can imagine that. It seems like a really, really nice company, and a company that looks after its people. And that is the thing that in general everyone wants after finishing university, finding a nice place to work where you can be a little bit of yourself and you're not just a company drone, you could say. You can have your own ideas and everyone is like, cool, let's try it.
Yes, and I mean, Alex was here or is still here, but and this is something I mean everybody can check, and we were talking about so much now, but it's just about go to the website of AMG to, I think it's called careers and or jobs, and then just have a look on that because there's always possibilities for internships or for even spaces for studying and so on. And why not? I mean, those people have that skills working in Formula Student to do that. I mean, and so that's why I will always do that. If you have the passion, and we are, in the end, we are motorsport at AMG. It doesn't matter if you're in the road car or in the race car, it's motorsport in our DNA. And when you're coming from there, when you have the passion and the skill for it, go for it. I can always say it's worth it.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, you see this on the screen, the QR code. Most likely, it will hopefully send you to the career at AMG. But otherwise, as they told you, Alex, please.
Yes, thank you so much. Again, thank you for making it possible for us to have the AMG Cup here. Thanks for all the participants who raced. I saw that a few of our sponsored teams also participated. Sadly, they didn't make the podium, but still, congratulations to the winner. Jan, you did an awesome job representing the company. Thank you so much. And just maybe one or two sentences to wrap it up what Jan said regarding the careers and the students and the connection to Formula Student. For us, it's so important to have young, motivated, innovative people, engineers, coming and joining our company, doing internships. We have a dual master program that is 2 years long, for example. And for us, it's really important. You just said it. It's really important for us to give the students a lot of responsibility, because yes, we are around 3,000 people. A lot of them are students, and the responsibility that those students have is high. And it's very important for us that everyone can bring in their own ideas. And a lot of people from university have new ideas, and it's very innovative. And that's just important for us. So please, if you are interested in working in a very competitive, dynamic field, working at Mercedes-AMG, feel free to look at our career website. And best of luck for the tournament here. And if anyone has any questions, Jan and I are still here a little bit, but we will leave the stage soon so that you can continue with your Formula Student races.
Hey,
Thank
it was
you very
really,
much.
really nice race and really nice commentary. Lots of information from IMG. It's nice. I hope that the student appreciate it and you appreciate that you appreciate to be with us tonight, and that our collaboration will continue in the future.
Thank you, guys. Also from my side, sorry for the bad driving, but
No, I mean,
in live I'm much better, so we can arrange something.
I mean, Alex just said it. As our teams we support there, we're not at the podium. We will talk to them on Monday. So just wait for it. No worries. We come back to you on Monday.
A small debrief, yeah.
Right. So we will decide on the next support on Monday. No, just kidding. No worries. No, I just want to also say thank you very much to join, and very much appreciate that. You do a great job, guys. And one more thing to add, only what Alex said is, even as a student at AMG, you have a lot of responsibility and a lot of things you can do. So it's not just copy and bring coffee. So I can tell you, it's a lot of things you really.
That's what we are looking for. Perfect. Yeah, that's the spirit.
Yeah.
Coffee is also nice. Thank you, guys, and let's talk again. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Now I think that we are switching from high speed racing with IMG to a completely different different sport. And I think that to introduce the sport and then to the commentator, maybe Stefan can show the video that we prepared. You can find if you go in the folder.
No worry. I play it right now.
Oh.
I just love the energy, and I'm holy mackerel.
We jump from 150 to 300 viewers online at the moment.
Yeah. So it seems pretty great. So Vincenzo, who did you bring today to this special evening?
Yes, I have a good friend of mine, and one of the person that I have the highest opinion in motorsport. A guy that is a legend, is a driver, but is also running his team and is also designing his car. So making everything, like if you have together Verstappen, Christian Horner, and the other new way together. And in the field of drifting, it's Elia Ontonji with us, is here now with us. Welcome, Elias.
Thank you very much. Like I'm actually blushing now. No, like it's great to be here, and I think you just saw a little bit of what we with our team do, and as Vincenzo said, it's great that we are in a young motorsport, so that's why we are able to have different roles in the team. But I think many of the Formula students can relate to that, because it's mostly also very compact teams, and they have like really challenging tasks to build a full race car, a full program around. And this is basically also what we're trying to do in our discipline of drifting.
Yeah, before to look to the image before the race start, how did you land to drifting? So how was the story? When did you fall in love in drifting, and what is your story there?
So I think it was my uncle. He took my brother and myself out in the winter time when we were really young. So I was just about like 3-4 years old, and he had a rear-wheel driven car. So he went on a snowy parking lot, and he drifted around and skidded around there with us. And I actually can't remember that, like, or I can't picture it anymore in my memory. But what I remember is that all my toy cars, they always went sideways when I had like a slow go-kart, not a engine powered, but like where you had to pedal to drive it.
Yeah.
I was always looking for winter time and snow that I can actually put it sideways. So this yeah, I don't know, this tricky balance to hold the car sideways was in me from a little kid. However, then it took quite long, because I first did athletics and played basketball and stuff like that. And then just in the mid-20s, it somewhat slowly came back when I had my driver's license and were driving around in the area where I grew up. We have some nice mountain roads. And at one time it was wet, and actually the rear stepped out, and I was able to catch it. And this was the moment when actually all the memories from the childhood came back. And so I was like, okay, I need to find a place where we actually are allowed to drift, where we can drift. And so the journey started. This is about like 17 years ago.
Yeah, but because you said it's like in my feeling, motorsport, so drifting is a bit like making wheelie with a motorbike, right? You have to find this point of equilibrium between the car wanting to turn and to control it, right? Or how will you describe it?
Yeah, that's very good. Like the balance point it is basically. So you're constantly adjusting to keep the car sideways, even in an unstable situation. You have to manipulate that it stays where you want. And like once you manage that, you actually find I would almost say a whole new dimension of control, because sometimes it looks crazy. Like a normal race car driver says that's way above the limit. Like you don't go there because there's no control, there's no speed, obviously. But in drifting, you actually just start where the car starts to slide. And this, yeah, for me makes a huge, almost universe, a new universe open. And as you said, it's very nice, because I think the skill that you need to achieve it is quite high, but obviously you can learn everything. And if the skill is close to your ability, it always gives a nice feeling of like flow. And this is basically what I feel each and every time I put a car sideways, no matter if it's 100 horsepower or 1,000 horsepower. The feeling is more or less always the same, and it's always very enjoyable.
Yeah, it's great. Just one technical question. Miel and Stefan, you are aware of what is happening on the server, so you will start the live as soon as the guy will start drifting, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Once Michael just starts to stream, I will stream it as well. So
okay,
we just wait.
It's okay. It's okay. Just wanted to tell, yeah, because now we come exactly to this point, Elias, because today most of the driver, they are not drift driver, professional drift driver in any sense. They are just guys that probably when they see gravel parking spot or a parking a big parking with on the snowy day, they drive the car sideways, but they never drive competitively. So what is the difference between just going around sideways, enjoy that stable equilibrium point, and to a real drift competition like we will see today?
So basically, like the technique you need is somewhat similar. However, if you're just on an open parking lot where there are no obstacles, you can just throw the car around as ever you like. But in a drift competition, you have a predefined layout. So there was a driver's briefing just a couple hours ago, and so the drivers were briefed on what to see. And basically, it's like 4 criteria that you are judged on. The first is speed. The faster, the better. The second is angle. The more sideways, the better. So, but always speed and angle, they stay against each other. So you need to find the balance point to be fast enough, but still have quite good angle. So this is always to find the balance. The third one is the line, and the line is normally marked with some clipping zones or clipping points or touch and goes. And this is where you need to place the car either with the rear or with the front, depending on the layout, as close as possible and as precise as possible. And the last one is style. And style sounds a little bit random, but it's actually not random. It's like the higher risk you take with the driving technique you apply, the higher you can score. And the easiest example for that is if you approach the drifting section and you put the car sideways, you can go there, drive, pull the e-brake, turn it, and the the drift angle will increase slowly. Or you can do like a Scandinavian flick, so counter steer first, then turn into the turn, and possibly even use a clutch kick to make the rate to angle very, very fast. The same technique is way more difficult. That's why it's scored way higher, and it's let's say set a better style. So these are the.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that we now we are. I see on the screen that there are that we move to the
drift stage,
car,
yeah.
To this place. Just for the car, sorry, just to interrupt, just for the public, we will drift tonight with a modified version of the wonderful Mercedes 190 Evo 2. I know that Elias like another South German manufacturer, but this one is the one that supports our event. And Ellen Lore, that you remember from the DTM days, she was also with us. But this is a modified version and with 900 horsepower. And we will race on a track also in Micevec, but Micevec is the place where we make our real Formula Student event. But this is a different track with respect to the one when we race, as Elias was describing. There is this zone where you can clip and you have to follow the line. Maybe I don't know if our drone can either follow one car or follow, so that Elias can describe the track. I think that the guy are now.
I think Gabriel San Juan is a good one to watch.
A good one. Maybe Elias, you can describe the track. Hey, Miel, can you stay on San Juan?
So, now we see him back at the starting line. So the idea is to accelerate as fast as you can, and he's already going in a Scandinavian flick. and now he initiated just at the point, and there we see the first slipping zone. Here he was a little bit too deep, so he clipped the tires, but you already saw the yellow lines on the track, which marked the outer zones, and there are also some blue cones, as you just saw there on the outside. These are the so-called touch and goes. So there you basically should place the rear as close as possible. There's another rear zone, and then we also have one inner clip. This was just the one that you saw there, where the front of the car needs to be as close as possible. And now he approached the last outer zone a little bit too deep, so he was 2 wheels off. This would have been a 0, but obviously at the moment practice is still going on, so the drivers are looking to find the limit on the track.
Yes, exactly. So we have a very specific line. You cannot just make some, some crazy stuff. You have to be there exactly where where it's specified on the track. I have to tell you that I like very much the 190 Evo2. I have to tell you, with this huge wing, it comes from the golden times of DTM. Now again, I think that it was a bit too. He lost the line, but probably they will train. As I told you earlier, they are not professional in the MEC championship that you drive. The driver usually are exactly millimeter exact in the filling this zone. And here it's a different level, but very different level of course. But I think that's still fun, right?
Yes, like the lap that we just saw was already quite good, I would say. So we saw a big improvement from the lap before, and what you just said, for me at least, is most important. Like, I think you always realize you are on a big event when you're in the paddock and there's like a really good vibe, because drifting, as you can see, it's like very extroverted, like it's very visual, and as a driver, I can just say for myself, but I saw it with so many other drivers, it's a lot of fun. And this is, I think, the most important, that you actually mix motorsport with like I would say action sport. And this is, for me at least, the perfect combination. And yeah, drifting is also, I would say, brutally honest to you as a driver, because there are basically no driver's aids. So there's no traction control, there's no ABS. It's basically you, the throttle pedal, and the car. And this is very good. And it's like, if you make a mistake, you know it instantly. So obviously, yes, you sometimes have technical issues or difficulties or stuff like that. But this is also a part that counts for every racing. To finish first, you have to finish first. And especially in drifting, there's basically not the question if something is strong enough, it's just a question of how long it will hold up.
Yeah, absolutely. I want just to comment two things that you said. The first point is that I was following a DMC in Ferropolis in Germany, and what incredible that the spirit in the paddock. I mean, I was able to speak with you, with the team, with the two brothers, the two Irish brothers. The
Canahans,
the Canahans, exactly. And they were all open, like, you know, they imagine like you go to a Formula 1 race and speak with Max Verstappen. I mean, not be possible, but the spirit in the MEC is completely different. It was my first comment, and the second one is that maybe also what you mentioned before, that you, with the car, you use basically all the possible input, the steering wheel, the e-brake, the 3 pedals also at the same time, right? And this makes a very eventful kind of driving style.
Yeah. So maybe what we see here is actually the drivers warming their tires. This is also quite normal, especially for the qualification or also for the battle runs that will come later. You normally have a dedicated area where you can warm the tires, and in drifting, at least the rear tires, it's quite easy. You spin them up, but it's also very crucial. And many people think for drifting you use the worst tires in the rear axle with the least amount of grip, then it's easy to slide around. But actually, if you talk about competition, like basically every team is looking for maximum mechanical grip. Because with the grip, you gain the speed and you also gain the precision. Obviously, it's a little bit harder to drive if you have more grip in the rear, but that's why also the power numbers in professional drifting are
Much
high,
higher,
I would say. So,
Yeah.
4 digits horsepower. I think that
we just talked about it yesterday. We had the people from Rimac here, and they said their car still slips with 250 kilometers an hour. There's so much power that
but
until then they have to limit the torque.
And the Nevera weighs 2,000 kilos. This car has the same power as the Nevera, but with 1,000. I think that the first driver is going. I think that they are lined up. I don't know with this driver. Do we know if Tanase?
No.
No.
Let's go through all of them.
Let's go to the driver that is on the start line, please.
I have a question to the.
There it is. Was Tanase. Was number 5. Mihail, number 5. Okay, 6 passer.
Lucas Basser 399 from Karlsruhe is ready to start. We see the wonderful Mercedes on the starting line, and so let's concentrate on him. I think it will be the first one trying to drift the car around the circuit. Here in the back, some noise of someone putting the tires.
So yeah, Elias, I think you should have the honor of commentating how well they are doing, because we are just laymen.
I try best, but obviously we have professional judges here. And what I forgot, basically now Lucas will try to make the 100-point run. This is the maximum they can get. So the initiation was a little bit far, but he managed to get well in the first outer zone. The touch and go was a little bit shallow, and also the approach to the second outer zone was a little bit shallow. Third touch and go was good. This one, he could also be a little bit deeper, but he managed quite well to keep like the momentum, because this is also something. Anyways, if you have all the power, you have to be precise on the line. And this was a very, very good section in the last outer zone. So I'd say this was quite solid first run. So kind of a safe run, but it's good to get some points on the board, and then in the best case, top in the second run, because every driver will get 2 runs.
I'm impressed. Lucas is a very friendly guy. He also helped us on developing the car. The event is our test driver. I said a long experience in Karlsruhe, and I was impressed. He drifts much better than I expected, to be honest. So I would say that it was a nice run. Where do it's? Who will the next one? I think that this is the delivery of BME Motorsport. These are the guys that I think that he wants to come through. These are the guys that won the first virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. It's a team that we like a lot from Budapest. BME Motorsport from Budapest, representing the University of Budapest, and I think that is Gorbedi. Oh, with the with not with the one that will go to the racing line. Gabriel San Juan. This is my favorite driver, I have to say, from Gadesh or
Vincenzo.
Don't remember the name. We have problem with the World Time yesterday, but Elias, enjoy this run. This guy is really the one who tried hard to train.
So this is always like a lot of pressure. There was a fun story from Kalle Rovampera, but first we look at the run and then I continue with this one. So very nice initiation. Ooh, quite deep, but he managed to recover well from the first turn. Touch and go, there was like 2 meters of space, but now he's on a really good line, very far outside. That looks very strong from him. And let's see how he approaches the inner clip. Also very tight and tiny, a little bit too far to the outside. He lost a bit of momentum there, but again, he recovers well, and he, just
really deep,
a tiny bit outside in the last one. but there were definitely quite some good segments inside. But what I was saying in the beginning, probably many people know him, Kalle Rovanperä, the youngest WRC champion. He also does drifting on the side, and just when he won his first world championship in WRC, he was in Finland at a drift event in Drift Masters, and he said he never feels more pressure than being on the starting line in a drift event for the qualification, because he says, yeah, one arrow and you go home, and you only have like, here we have like 4 turns, and you can't make it up. In a rally, if you have like a stage and you have a small mistake in like the second turn, no problem, you have enough time to make up for it. But in drifting, it might be 1 arrow, 2 wheels off, 0, and you go home. And that's quite impressive, I would say. So we have to take that into account. The drivers are under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, now here we have Andrea Semprini. Andrea Semprini represents Bologna, and he races usually in Riccione with his own self-developed go-kart. But but to you, Elias, to comment the lap.
Yeah, so he was a little bit too the inside in the first turn, but now he's making it better and works his way out to the zones and the touch and goes. There he took a really wide approach. The inner clip was quite in, but he managed to really carry the momentum. So it's a quite fluid run, even though maybe not the most precise run on the line, but it was so far the most fluid run, I would say, that I saw.
I would say the style is okay, but the line was a bit, let's say, very personal interpretation.
Yeah, a bit compromised, but this is also something drifting. You can actually express your character also through your driving, which is quite nice, I think. In normal circuit racing, I think like real experts can tell if driver A or B driving this car. In drifting, it's so much easier if you look a field of 10 drivers for maybe 20 minutes or something. You can really tell just by the looks how the car moves, which driver is driving which car. Which is also very nice.
But I think, yeah, you are right, because Semprini, he had lots of speed, also angle. It's just that the line was, you can recognize I'm absolutely agree with you that you recognize the driver from the driving style. But now with the driver going to the starting line, I see a red car.
Yeah, Tibor. It's Tibor, isn't it?
No, Tibor is with a little...
Pongracic.
This it's coming from... It's Clement. Yeah, it's Clement. He's from Maribor. He's a nice guy. Helping the Alpe Adria organization. Elias, to you to comment him.
Yeah, so we look and see how he's approaching. So we have seen different approaches, but that's also something in drifting that you see often. So let's see what approach he is taken. I think he still waits for the green light. There it is. He takes off. Also does a very early double flick initiation. Okay. A little bit of understeer. This is very difficult if you have too much grip in the rear. You easily go to understeer. Now there was a little bit too much oversteer. So I think he has kind of a hard time to just place the car where he wants. But this is also, like drifting is not easy. And it sometimes looks easy if you just see like the highlight reels of some events. But this actually demonstrates that there's a lot of skill involved. And I think Clemens is still having a hard time with this car, maybe with his sim setup. But he managed to get the lap together. He's true. I think the judges, probably will have a 0 on that one, because he was not constantly drifting, and just a couple of meters of straight driving in a normal competition is already a 0, which is obviously a little bit bump for Clemens maybe, but he shouldn't give up and just continue.
Yeah, absolutely. He should continue, and I'm sure that he liked. But he showed this understeer. If you give gas, either the rear spin or the front Go.
What happened there?
What's happened to Timo? What's happened to Timo? I think that he eats some cone, probably, or I don't know what's going on.
The cones are made out of concrete. They are really strong cones here. So now he's on the run up, and let's see if he can shake that off. He initiated a little bit late, and again the tricky bit of catching the car in the right moment. He was a little bit too slow with counter.
I came here because I have time to commentate whilst I'm driving.
Okay.
I just want to state I just downloaded this mod, so I have no idea what I'm doing. They told me that I should set up the steering angle, which is difficult, so I'm trying to oh my god, no.
There are minus points. There are. You said
wait. I held like half a drift once. Look. Oh my god, yeah. I'm no.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks easier than it is, yeah.
Exactly.
Drifting doesn't really look easy, I have to say. Drifting doesn't look easy.
I killed a few people, and now I'll just go to the pits. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. That was it for me. In drifting. See you in the Formula race.
Timo, thank you very much. So this was also a time for me that a driver while driving was also commenting, which is really nice. I wouldn't know if I could do it actually. So well done for that, and thanks for doing that.
I like that you call it driving. I like that you call it driving.
There is Tanase. He comes from the University of Brasov. Blue Streamline is called the team. Is a team that is in our heart. They come always with us with the number 111. They have probably the team with the less budget in the Formula Student, but they were able to win several times, both in Spain, in Portugal, and also in Romania, and also to make up all that Formula Student Alpe Adria.
So very nice initiation, a little bit shallow on the first outer zone, but good on the touch and go. And the next touch and go, maybe a little bit shallow, but he takes it also kind of a safe run for the first one, which is a strategy to first get some points on the board. Very high angle, I have to say. Ooh, and there is a almost spin. Let's see how the judges see that. But yeah, he's doing a quite good job. A lot of throttle application, a lot of smoke we see. So I like definitely the confidence and the approach that he took.
Could you have saved it with a 360? Is it a valuable possibility?
No, but this is thank you, Elias. I mean, of course, he tried, and he has. We saw Tibor is not that easy to control the car. He even control the spin. This driver is very good. Alvaro Torres. Alvaro Torres is with the Formula Student is an extremely good driver. So let's see what he will do with this car. Heavily modified 190 ever 2. Go, Elias.
Yeah. So he's also initiating quite early, a little bit of understeer into the first turn, which can catch one out really easily. But let's see how he recovers. Still trying to reset and now reinitiate. Was a little bit too far outside. The tire wall caught him, which is very dangerous when the clipping zones are very far outside, as they normally are in drifting. That's why you have to be very precise. I think he probably also struggling a little bit with the setup, but now he continued into the last turn, and this one looked quite good in the end.
Yeah, but this good point. I mean, what can you do if in a real car, if you really have this kind of understeer, so that the nose is not is going wide? How can you catch it? How you can convince the car to drift?
So the thing is that a professional drift car is mainly set up very understeery, so a lot of grip in the rear and quite less grip in the front. And initiation is always a very tricky bit because you have to break the traction in the rear, even though it has like more grip than the front. So that's why the best thing is to use the steering, the Scandinavian flick, to lighten up the rear. You can also use the e-brake, which, however, always slows you down because it's braking the rear wheels, and you want to carry as much speed as possible. And the last bit is you can also use the clutch. The so-called clutch kick is basically you keep your foot on a throttle and you quickly hit the clutch, so the engine RPM goes up, the wheels stay the same speed, and once you engage the clutch again, it will break the traction instantly. This is somewhat abusive for the material, but this is a very good technique because you actually increase the speed while you initiate.
I imagine what you said, but you know, basically, you know, the car is in a stable state, and you can use every input to unsettle this equilibrium, right? Because it's the
Exactly.
Now we are again with the BME Motorsport, so the team of Budapest, Andreas Borbeli. He had a good run, a safe run. I think that he will be more aggressive this time, probably.
Let's see what approach he takes, but I think he can now, take a more aggressive approach. And you saw the Scandinavian flick, very high rate to angle, got a little bit shallow on the first auto zone, but now he's on a good line, carries a lot of speed, a little bit too shallow all the time. But I think he just wants to get more points on the board and rather takes it a little bit safer, not goes to the extremes, but always keeps it in between like the track dimensions. There we saw a little bit e-brake and a re-initiation for the last zone, but this run again looked quite solid. So I think we might see him later in the tandem runs as well.
Yeah, I think too. As you said, he was mostly in the middle of the track, so shallow, let's say. So the line was not, but I mean, he was fluid. He was controlling the drift. So I think one of the best driver that we have here. But now it's Lucas Basser. I think was the second one driving. I don't know. He's really warming up the tires, going to the starting line. Once more, Lucas Basser represent HSK High Speed Karlsruhe, the best team in Karlsruhe. Actually, they race with us, both with the alumni as with the normal car, all black cars. So
just
to you, Elias.
Yeah. Just as a question, how's the scoring working for drifting?
It's basically like, yeah, 3 judges looking at it. But see what Lucas is doing. He had a hard time initiating, but he tries to re-initiate. Yeah, there he got the car sideways again. Now he tries to get back on the right line, a little bit shallow. So he will get some points deducted. Good on the touch and go outside here. Let's see, this zone and the touch and go was also very nice. The inside clip just a meter off, which is very good. And now he's approaching the last turn where he makes his way, a little bit too far outside, and he got caught by the tire barrier, but recovers well and finished the run. So to answer the question, normally you have 3 judges and they look on the different criteria that we said before, like the 4 criteria. They normally make a split. And now we are looking at the qualification. Oh, there's Gabriel already on his run. Sorry.
Really
so
good
he's very, very good in the zone. Touch and go a little bit off. This one perfect on it, and just manipulates his way into the zone. Also very good. And let's see how it continues. Next zone, very good. Inside clipping point, almost perfect. A little bit too far outside, so he had a hard time to reach the next touch and go. But now in the last zone, this is brilliant.
This is great. So much.
This is really great. This is really great.
Really, it was deep. It was sideways. Congratulations to Gab. I like him a lot as a driver. You know, this team of Kadesh, what it's called. They come the first year to Alpe Adria, bring so much emotions. I really like the the guys, they make everything 100% and also the drifting. So I hope that the Italian guy Semprini from Bologna will also be able to make a run like the one we just saw from Gabriel.
Yeah. So back to the scoring. The line is mostly the most important, or is the biggest amount of the points of the 100 points. Because in the tandem runs, you need to stay on the line to actually follow close. But now let's have a look at Andrea. Very good initiation, carries a lot of speed, touch and go perfect. The next one also close to perfect. Tiny bit shallow in this outer zone, but definitely a big improvement until here from the first run. Now he caught a little bit of understeer, needs to reinitiate, guts the inner clip quite well. And let's see if he can finish the course in a nice manner. Yes, staying outside, a little bit more outside there. Come on. Very nice run. This was a big improvement, I would say.
Yeah, it's nice. Also here a bit shallow at the end. But you see, as you said, you need lots of skill, because once the car understeer there, then you go to the tire barrier, and or you have to reinitiate. And I think that the first corner is difficult because there's not a constant radius, so you have to modify the radius angle while drifting, which is quite complicated.
Yes, this is exactly what you say. The first turn is very tricky because it's wide in the beginning, then it closes down, then it's wide in the middle and closes down in the end again. And this is really tricky to keep the car sideways in the zone with the right amount of speed. So you need different techniques, very good throttle control, a tiny bit of left foot braking here and there, and steering control. So this is a very tricky corner because, as Vincenzo, you just said, it's not a constant radius, and it's quite rarely is. So this is always a hard task for the drivers to really stay on the line and use all the tools that they have to manipulate it in the right way.
So are all the runs combined together, or is only the best run in the end of the day?
They will take the best individual run, but stay on Clement, that he's just started.
Yeah, so Clement's his second run. He takes a cautious approach to the first turn. I would advise him to use a little bit more, probably clutch kick or e-brake to get the car sideways, yes. And then a little bit more commitment to keep it there. But he's definitely trying to keep it in between the lines and on the tarmac, which is always good. Not put the car on the roof. And in the last turn, he had
a good angle, but he was not able to catch it. But I think that this, and Clement is a good driver. So I mean, of course, it's easy to drift seated in front of watching on the screen rather than with your sim rig. So he's a very good driver, and the fact that he has so many difficulties to keep the angle shows how much talent and technique is needed to drift, right?
Yeah, and also, like, I have to say, I'm also not the best sim drifter because I'm missing the G-forces, and this is something very tricky, and also the spatial awareness in the car, that you actually can feel the rotation of the car, the pitch and the yaw of the car is very tricky, and in drifting you just need a lot of feel, at least this is my feeling. And here we see Lucian doing a great job on the first touch and go, second touch and go as well. A little bit too far to the inside, but keeping a lot of smoke, a lot of speed in his run, which is great. And also keeping the angle quite consistent. A tiny bit too much angle, but he recovers well from it. So this was almost a stall. But there you see how nice he manipulates the car to really stay in this outer zone. And the last zone is also not a constant radius. So the last corner was brilliant. The beginning of the run was also awesome. Just on the inner clip, he had a little bit too much angle where he needed to recover.
Yes. You are right, but I mean he improved a lot. I think from the previous run, in particular the last zone, the last part was very nice. The point is, I think that they also have you need to be good on the. If you make an error and you lose your flow, then it's very difficult to recover.
Yeah, this is in the most drift tracks. It is like this, and this is a perfect example. The track really is from your initiation on. Like if you have too little speed on the initiation, there's almost no way to continue the whole track on the right line. So let's see how Alvaro brings in the speed. Yes,
Oh,
a tiny bit too much, but he continues, carries still quite okay speed to the second turn, second outer zone, but again fights with the understeer, but very committed on the throttle. So he got the car sideways again. Unfortunately, again a little bit in the understeer. Now nice transition, and transitions into the last turn. Catches the car, touches the barrier, and continues on in the grass, but makes it over the line.
No, but
I would say very exciting run.
Yeah, very exciting, eventful, but committed. I mean, the guy really wanted to drift all the way around. I like it. I mean, he really wanted to do the show. I don't know if I think all the driver drifted 2 times, right? I think it's Tibor that he has to drift, but I think it's not. Maybe because Borbelli will be the. I would take maybe we don't have the result, but I will take the Gabriel here inside maybe to have a chat with Gabriel, because he already have the 2 runs. Gabriel. Gabriel, are you with us? You are still muted, I think.
Hi.
Sound one is the correct name. Welcome with us. How was drifting today?
Bit difficult the first run because I went out with cold tires, so I have some difficulties. And then the second run with warmer tires was a little bit better. Not the best I have done in practice, but I think it's enough.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a nice
second run, yeah.
The run was nice. What do you think with the best drifter from what you see out there outside?
Sorry?
Who do you think it's will go to the final?
From the guys on the sim?
Yeah, among you, the drifting.
But I don't know the names, but some guys were doing like 30 points. So probably, in my opinion, I prefer that the wild cards pass because they block points, but they don't score points. So
we don't know can we maybe Stefan or Miguel, can you find out the classification, the points that the guy assigned, or maybe you can ask in the some of the judges.
I can ask, yeah,
to communicate. Anyhow.
Maybe Gabriel, like that you went out on cold tires for the first run. Maybe you can describe how that felt in the car and how you try to manage with these difficulties.
Yeah, of course. As far as I know, I'm not that good at drifting, but as far as I know, in drifting, it seems a little bit strange, but you need grip to drift at a good speed. So I have the front tires very, very cold, so I cannot make the angle and the speed I wanted in the first corner, so I lost everything there. But in the second run with warmer tires was much better, and I could keep a little bit more speed.
Thank you very much. This is exactly what we were also discussing in the commentary. You think you don't need grip for drifting because you're just sliding around, but you actually need the grip to control. And I also just started to say that warming up the rear tires is quite easy because you spin them, but front tires actually need some time. And this is often the case, especially when you have like the pressure of a qualification run ahead of you, that you maybe forgot or not put enough heat in the front tires. and all of a sudden you initiate in the first corner and understeer away, and to catch the understeer in time is very, very tricky with cold tires. Yeah.
We have the classification. We have the points. I don't know if I have to announce, or maybe Bruno says, but since we are running out of time, I have
we still have 10 minutes, but we could do deliveries in the meantime, is what Diego's saying.
Okay, but just I announce what are the points, right? And then we can close this part, right?
Okay.
Okay, so there are lots of drivers with 0 points. There is Lucas Basser that takes 16.5 points. Then we have Mohamed Ugurel with 19.15 points. Lucian Tanase, and the best lap, the best run, he takes 23 points. Then we have Andrea Semprini that take 30 points. Andreas Borbelli from BME Motorsport 36.50 points, and Gabriel San Juan is at the moment it was the best one with 51.50 points. So I think the final will be between Gabriel San Juan, Andreas Semprini, Andreas Borbelli, and if I'm not wrong here, Lucian Tanase from
So I think there was just some problem. I will get it running again. So wait a moment. So yeah, I just did a misclick and went into voice chat, which just yeah. I will need to do some setup in Discord again. But yeah. Most likely, yes. I will just try to prepare something else in the meantime, because my settings got a little bit, how could you say? So
some additional training at the moment. Wait, will you come? Oh, here there are some beautiful pictures here that I think the livery competition. Will you come?
So yeah, in the meantime, I will still show the drifting, just so everything is alright. So yeah, I am looking at the pictures, but the thing is, there are many pictures, so I don't have any clue what is the right one or what.
Yes, but I think that Ahmed really just joined. Ahmed is the president of the design jury, the one that will comment the evaluate and comment the car. So I give the word to him, also coming from Sarajevo. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you, Vincenzo. Just a second, we're getting ready. The livery images. Just a sec. Okay. Yep. The 3 have been sent, I think.
Thank you very much. Then I will.
Just a second.
You see, the guy are probably now starting to the first battles of their lives. They've never been tandem runs.
Yeah,
Here we
so for those who haven't seen drift competitions, for the tandem runs, it's actually 2 cars on track. The first one, called the leader, has to do more or less the same as in qualification, be as fast as possible, a good angle on the right line with a nice style. And the second one tries to stay as close as possible to the leader to really put some pressure on him. Obviously, as a chaser, as the second car, you can only stay close if the lead car really sticks to the line that is predefined. Otherwise, you can just adjust as much as you can. And that's why I said before, like the line points are normally the highest points, because only if you can keep the car on the line, it's actually a fair battle. So let's see how the next practice battles are going on.
Ahmed, when you are ready, just tell us until wow. It's really difficult to chase a car that. But one thing, Eli, how it is to drift in the middle of the smoke? How do you know where you are?
This is a very good question. And actually, as you can see here, whenever you make the transition, you really go through the smoke. So in the transitions, you're normally completely blind and you only make it out of muscle memory. So you basically are in sync with the car and in sync with the track. So you already know, okay, after like whatever, 3, 2, 1, I have to make the transition. You just do it and you have to trust the car in front. So this is very tricky. As long as you are in a turn and you're very close to the car, you can always read the front wheel of the front car. And this is something where the more experience you gain, the more you can actually tell what's happening in the front car. You can actually see if he's increasing steering lock, reducing it, braking or accelerating. This is like, yes, it takes a lot of experience, but as soon as you've done it a couple times, you can really read a lot in the front wheel. But in the second of the transition, you're always blind.
So yeah,
Yes.
great stuff. We will go afterwards to the drifting again, but in the meantime, we are just showing you the best liveries. So Ahmed, please.
Oh, thank you. We are still looking at the liveries, the drifting competition. Okay.
I think that
So-
but we're sharing the screen. Which screen we
I
have to
am
share?
sharing the screen right now. You just need to look at my webcam, Ahmed.
Just a second. I need to find your on. It's on YouTube. Just a second.
Oh, just
You
on
can open it
YouTube
up.
or just the webcam on my.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Perfect,
I never showed my webcam.
Yes, exactly.
That explains so much.
I didn't see. Now, wow, so beautiful. This I saw there's a couple of people in the interview waiting room, right? Explain, Ahmed, what will happen now.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull some people from that actually worked on deliveries, and they're gonna also come here and talk to us. The first livery I would recommend you to show is the 888 team, the PG Racing team.
Sorry.
That's the
yeah.
orange one with a lot of the geometry.
So you should see it now.
I'm just waiting for it to change on the live stream.
Yeah, no, it's already
Okay,
changed.
yeah.
You can already talk about it.
Perfect. So, first of all, I want to thank everybody here who submitted their liveries. It is a big part of the Formula Student competition. It means a lot to all of us to see all of your amazing designs. And so, yeah, us, the panel of judges, me, Harun Omerbegovic, and Stefania, we all picked one of the 3 of the best liveries, which was really hard because there were over 100 submissions this year. And these are our 3 favorite liveries. The third livery is the PGR Racing livery. This is a team from Poland. This is an amazing livery. There's a lot of really cool stuff. The main thing that we liked about this livery was the actual signatures from the teams. It gave a lot of character to the livery, and also it kind of expresses how it is a team. It is not one person doing the whole livery. And I think that we have a person here from PGR Racing.
Oh yes, it's
yeah,
me.
yeah. Could you tell us more about delivery and also some of the things that maybe you guys worked on, maybe some of your suggestions and other things that you tried to kind of stand out?
This year, we actually were a little surprised by delivery making competition because our graphics weren't really in on the thing. I, as a powertrain member, actually decided that with my experience with Assetto Corsa and modding, 2 days before the deadline was up, I decided to make the best of the time that we had.
Yeah.
And so I decided to kind of connect the livery this year for Alpe Adria with our real car, for which the main idea was to make something like Asimov skin from CSGO. And so the patterns on Aero are taken from and inspired by the geometry and the patterns that feature on the AVP or the AK-47 skins.
Yeah, this is a really, really amazing design. We certainly saw like the CSGO, like how much inspiration you actually took from it. Really, really cool design. Just one question: the signatures. Was this like? How did you get all of the people to actually sign? Because being in a team, it really does take like a lot of time to get people together to work on something. Was this just kind of like a? Do you have a second to get a signature or?
This year, we decided to switch from separate like powertrain aero and chassis separate sub systems meetings to whole team meetings for making the designs and projects for the cars for the car this year. So it was quite easy to actually group everyone together and have their signatures written on the car. It was actually the attendance list for this meeting.
Yeah, that's amazing. So thank you so much for coming here, for talking a little bit about your livery, and we're gonna move on now to the second livery, which is the MAD livery. They always, in my personal opinion, they always have a really, really strong livery. Of course, this is the team that gave us the default liveries and all of the car models, and they did an amazing job. So I would also like to have a representative from MAD talk a little bit about their design. I know this is a bit of an older design, so yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is our design, the livery that we presented for virtual FSA, and we've changed a little bit our color scheme for this year, as we wanted to show our values that are the main thing that we wanted to show for this event. Most of the colors may look the same, but they have a special meaning because we wanted to show the main values that are determination, respect, passion, and unity. We also wanted to show our sponsors and leave them a big space on the library, as they are the main supporters for our project, and well, is a little bit continuistic, but a little bit different also.
Yeah, this is a classic, amazing livery. Also, the chill guy meme is great. So thank you.
Yeah.
And our final livery, our winner for this year's Virtual Alpe Adria livery competition is the UPB livery, team 58, coming from Germany. So if you can have somebody from the team come here. Okay, great. So yeah, thank you.
It's Benjamin has to speak, right? Benjamin Ruch.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I would just like to tell a little bit about this livery. The main reason why we as the judges love this livery was the use of the black and orange, but using just two colors tends to be kind of boring, and they all kind of tend to look the same. The main thing that stood out to me was the white and green, green yellowish part on the side. It gave amazing contrast and it looked amazing. Also the cow pattern in the front. So if you can tell us a little about your livery, then we're going to move on to the honorable mentions, I think.
Yes, so the main idea with the livery was that the racing team has its 20-year anniversary this year, so we wanted to incorporate some milestones in the designs. For example, the very first car was mainly sponsored by Claas. You can see that on the back of the monocoque with this white stripe. The 21 car, the last ever combustion car, won the Alpe Adria competition in 2021, which is shown as the main element of the chassis with the orange stripes going forward. And also to show the connection with the event, we have the cow pattern on the front wing, which you just mentioned. Yeah, a few other examples are the rear wing end plate design, which is directly ripped from the 2014 car, the first ever to have a full aero package. So yeah, just some major milestones incorporated into some major design elements.
Yeah, amazing. A lot of history, a lot of stuff here. Sadly, we're going to have to cut the honorable mentions short. You can see all of them on our Instagram, the FSA, the Formula Student Alpe Adria Instagram account, where also you, the viewer, are gonna have a a vote on the actual because we chose our top 3. Now you, the viewer, will choose your top 3 liveries. So yeah, go on and vote. We really want to see as many of you guys vote and actually tell us what your favorite livery is. So yeah, thank you all. That's it from me, and we're gonna continue on with the program.
Yeah, great stuff. So as you've seen, the liveries were really great, and they looked really good in those pictures. So yeah,
absolutely. You know, Paderborn, as Benjamin said, they won. Alpe Adria was an incredible battle, and to have it memory of that, I had really goosebumps. But we have now to go to the first final race, right? Race from the final. The final
should
A.
be final A, yeah.
Yeah, final A, as we said yesterday, was a very hard battle. We have lots of good drivers here in the final A. Benjamin, just leave. Which stream did you have to look to? The stream of Michael or
of Michael? Of
Michael, yes. So we have lots of good drivers, lots of good car here for the final A. Just for the people in the chat, final A means that this driver would drive with fixed setup. It means that the car are completely identical. The difference is just purely on talent. And the particularity of this race is that we will have a mandatory pit stop. And another thing is that we will have the so-called Hotlap qualifying. It means that for the qualifying, each driver will have just 2 clocked laps, just one driver on the track. You see with this glowing, this car with the glowing, I think it's... don't remember the name of the car now. Yeah, it's Wood Racing, but they are the light, the red light on the ground, and he will have to have 1 lap, let's say, launch lap, and now he starts his first clock the laps. We see on the S before the hairpin. Now he's going to the right side. After here, the braking point where there is this pot on the right side. Here now there's the braking for this chicane. Touching the first curb as always, and now you got the roller coaster over the hill, and right. Again, right, you have to lift a little bit to take the second apex, and then here you can floor it down all the way up to 120 km/h, going outside, going to the braking zone, and now the difficult part left and changing to the right. The car make lots of smoke. They calibrate quite rich, I have to say. Now, right before the last chicane, now go to the left and to the right again, and he had too much carb probably, but what was the first time? The first 1:05.755, which is
really
an incredible good time with the fixed setup. Again, he will give the second clocked lap. We'll follow him, and then we'll follow the second lap of each driver. Now here again, the braking. No, go stay on Frelick.
Stay on Frelick.
Stay on Frelick for the second lap. Once more the chicane, and now right, go over the hill, and now again right. Here there is he had a little bit of oversteer out of the corner. Here we see he deploy all the power of the MAD engine plus the hybrid system, which leads to 124 km/h. And the last chicane, here we see a bit of control out of the oversteer. Let's go right for this, and now the last chicane left, right, and prepare to jump on Utasi. Let's look the time. It did not improve 171 because of that small mistake, but let's look Utasi. Where is him? Okay. Do we have the list of the people that are driving now?
In general, Michael, just so you know, always look at the top guys, and you see SS, whoever is not on P on the side is in the pit, and everyone else is driving. So you don't have to switch through everywhere.
We say Olaf won his race yesterday, so the PGR made a perfect score 1,000 points. Let's look here once more for the inside, and now going all the straight. Here you have to be right to make this corner well. This S braking left. He take the apex, also the apex here. A bit of movement of the car. Lots of rotation, I have to say. Can we see the sector time on the?
I think it's difficult, but you could watch it on the live stream, on the live timing. On.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but the first time he. Let's look. It's 1.6 something because it's 4/10 out of Frelick. Yes, you are right. I should put on my screen the live timing so that I can see what's happening here.
So yeah, Savchuk had the fastest third sector in the last lap, but he couldn't improve in the first sector. So let's see what happens. From Monash Motorsport looks pretty good, but it's still his outlap, so you never know.
Yeah, let's follow Sachuk. I think yesterday there was lots of guy from PGR looking our stream. So big greetings to you and congratulations to your driver and to your team. Now Olaf is going to the last chicane, left. Right, no, he was coming back to the pit. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
If we will have the list of the driver driving, will be easier. But let's follow Azon. This guy is from Monash Motorsport. He's driving from the other part of the globe. This is the things that I love about our competition. That we have driver coming from all the way. You see now the sun is quite low in Micevec, and you have such nice long shadows. It looks like a nice lap. Let's see the last chicane. Lots of carb on the left, little bit less on the right, and it's 1.5, 1.6, 1.67. That is at the moment enough for the third place. If this is still okay, now we have Mario Shitai from 500, should be Padova, right?
And from Race Up, exactly. And Stefano Bernali just got onto P2 with Unibo. Had a really strong first sector.
Yeah, but you see he made a huge oversteer on that corner. I don't know if he will improve because of this small mistake. Let's say no, it's 1.82. He's not improved. He's in fifth position at the moment. He's now on the second. Now, okay, we are now in Hugo Rivas. Hugo Rivas made his first lap in 1.60, and is Hugo Rivas driving the nice livery of MAD, which is actually the team that provide us with this wonderful car. Let's look him there. He quite controlled, quite stable car here. Let's look now in the chicane. Left, right, left again. Now you go on this uphill. Here it's very difficult because he unsettled the car, but he just a little bit of oversteer in that corner, but he keeps the foot down. So now he's at 121 km/h at the end of the straight. Let's see, right chicane, very good. Take lots of carb, the car moves. Now they're at the last right corner. Now let's see the last chicane. Go to the left, to the right, and go. Oh, he touched the wall a little bit. It cost him a bit of time, but it's 1.59, which is enough for P2. With now rating, I think that is Jan Richber. Okay.
Yeah.
Which team? 360.
Running Snails.
Running Snails. Okay. Another team that came several times in Zagreb to our competition, and it's the first time probably that they achieved the final. And let's look here. Yes, here it's very difficult here to take all the apex. You really have to be very precise to be able to keep all the apex. And now here the car tends to understeer, so you have to lift a little bit to start for this straight, going all the way around while the sun is always lower. Here in Micevec, going to the left. This was very good, a bit maybe too much into the grass, but the right side. Let's look the last chicane, the right. Yeah, the last right-hander was good. Now let's say the last chicane. He is quite away of the carbs with a solid run, 1.74.88. Okay, it's a bit out of the pace, but this drive, Frank Porte, this drive from Andorra, representing the Dynamis Manresa. This is a really good driver. He's a Porsche Super Cup driver, so he does not make the semi, just the semi itself. Very good driver, but maybe used from the 911, which is a different kind of driving style as a Formula Student car. Look here, he's very aggressive on the carbs. Now also here, up of the hill, right again, very good. Here a bit too much into the grass, but it was okay. He did not lose time. We see the speed is going to 122. Going on the braking zone at 122, left, right. The car was a bit unstable on the direction change, but still was good. I think that this one can be a pole position. And my feeling going also here, he is very aggressive on the carbs. Let's see, 1.3, 1.4, no, 1.58.
500s. But let's go to Ruskanen. I really want to see Nico Ruskanen because
the Nutti Raikkonen.
Yeah,
he spent really night and days racing on the sim. It is was incredible. He made an incredible performance.
And already P3.
Yeah, already P3. But now let's see. His second lap here left, touching the carbs, made too much, but he's stay out of the wall. Now going to the braking zone, very late to the last cone on the right side. So also here takes some time. There is a driver in front of him that could even be an advantage. Maybe I don't know where he will arrive to him. I hope there will be no situation here. Once more over the hill right. Here to lift a little bit so that the car unsettled in the braking points. But he's early on the gas, 112, 20, 21. So it does not cost it too much. The end speed was okay. And now here again, very aggressive there on the carb, using all the track. Once more on the right, yes. Left. And last chicane, too much. He was too aggressive, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He was too aggressive and this cut the lap. This is the Hotlap competition. You know, if you make a small mistake, then you are out. Also, Balash Cetin from IRT 179 Araboya Racing Team is in P7. Now Mate Usai 137, which car is that?
Mate is from SZ Engine. 137.
Okay, I'm very, very glad that SZ Engine reached the final. You know, this is like the Cosworth of Formula Student. They developed the engine until last year, but they didn't find, they were an engine supplier, but they didn't find any customer for this year, so they decided strategically to develop also the car around the engine. And it's a team that I like a lot. They support. They have a nice idea with the one-cylinder turbocharger, very nice engine that they provided to the Hungarian team. And I'm so happy that they reached the final. So let's see. The first, I think, is in the second lap. Let's see here the speed. Check the speed at the end of the lap. 125, which means that he had either he used lots of hybrid or he had a really good line at the beginning of the straight. Let's see the last chicane. But the lap is slow. Hey, no. Unfortunately, the lap is not. This lap is not competitive, but still, I mean, Jesse Fleur from Delft, yeah, a team that is the first time that they come. Delft is one of the most team with the greatest tradition in Formula Student. They won 2 times in Germany, and they are usually the tradition is to make a very, very light car in this moment. But for this competition, as you know, the car are all the same. So it's just on pure talent of Jesse Fleur. Let's look this time. Now is 174, good for the 10th position. Unfortunately, Matthew say again, but the lap is not competitive. I mean, I don't know why the guys on the track. And now we have Richard Banshee. He is the guy from Southwest, Unit Southwest from Australia. Let's look his lap. He had made a 1.7 in the first lap. Lots of correction here in the first corner, so a bit of oversteer. He had, let's look this chicane. Yeah, he navigated good. Let's go here. The upper ski, you need to rotate the car very much. The car is quite understeering, so you have to be aggressive there. Also here on this chicane, let's go on the roller coaster. Now you go to the right. Here he went 1 gear down to to make the right-hander, and now it's going in fifth, sixth gear. Let's see the speed at the end of the straight. It's 121, going down to third gear, and then to second for the right-hander, third, fourth, going full for the right-hander, and now you go 2 gear down for the last chicane. He made in fourth gear. Let's see the time. It's 167, which is good for 10th position. Okay, let's look. Maybe there will be Adolf, the one that is on the with the next one. Benjamin Ruch, the guy that we just heard from UPB Paderborn, is on the first lap, in the first clocked lap, I suppose, going over the hill right. Once more right. Very good control of the car. He's driving very safely. Here, L3 123 I see on the clock, which was very high speed. It depends where you deploy the hybrid energy of the lap, the max to get the high speed there. Let's look in front of the last chicane. Block left, right. Still a little bit too much carb on the right side, but still good for 179. That at the moment is 15th position, but he will go faster now, I suppose. Go again, left, right. He too much oversteer. He takes too much carb. Probably this lap will not improve to this. Probably it cost him some time there. But again, here no, he's. I think he's out of the flow. He meets the apex on the corner there. I think he will not improve in this lap. Unfortunately, he's also here. I think someone from Paderborn has to go and make a massage to Benjamin and to bring it down to the flow, because he made 2 mistakes in 2 corners. Yeah, let's look at the last section, right side, but you know the time is not competitive. Left, right, and he's 174. Yeah, improve a bit, but still in 7th position. Now we have Adolf with the nice livery of Teo Vienna. It's a very elegant Austrian team. We have and all the Austrian team basically with us. Until the end of the lap, it's 1, 5, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. Good enough for the 7th position. It's going for the 2nd lap. Let's look here. It's Art. No, he was already the 2nd lap. He just parked the car. Let's go on Winborg from Delfin, or also new team from Denmark, new team for Alpe Adria, and yesterday impressed us. They performed well in all the discipline. Let's look here. Yes, good line, a bit aggressive. Let's look now the chicane, right, left. He touched all the apex also here on the right side, staying flat over the hill, right. Here in 4th gear, he made this corner in 4th gear, which is some driver making in 3rd gear. Go to 6th gear, here down the. Okay, good navigation into this S, and now there is the last right corner. Let's look. The timing is not looking too bad. Probably not good for pole position, but maybe improved. 1.6253, good for 8th position. Okay, so we have Frelik in the 1st position, Porte Dynamics in 2nd position, and now we have Daniel Clement from BME Motorsport. Another Hungarian team. It looks like the Hungarian, they like the esports. We also, for this car, we saw some flame from the exhaust by downshift. He he stays away of the cars, but he had a movement of the car that bring him very close to the wall. He had to lift there, maybe he lose some time. Most probably. Let's look into this chicane. Yeah, the guy is not aggressive. He wants to ride out of problem, out of the car. Also here we not use the wall track. It looks a very safe run. He didn't want to make mistake. Also here he use he drove quite consistent, not overdriving. Also on the right hander now go braking from the left, right, and now stay on the gas. It will be 180 position 19 at the moment. But Risha Banji again. Did he add?
I think some of them are redoing laps whenever they get the okay by the stewards.
Yeah,
Maybe there was some problem or.
But let's follow Blenko. He's from Paul Estel, bearing the number 1 because they are the winner of the last edition. Here, this corner a bit of understeer. He didn't add a good line, but let's look now here. He ran very hard over the curb. Let's see here. Braking for the R-pin. Hard on the chicane, yes. And now let's go right again, and going down the gearbox for this long straight. The speed is not that high, just 120 km/h. He's probably using the hybrid with a different strategy than the other, because the speed was not that high, even if he drove good the corner before. Let's see, look the end of the run. Last chicane, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.67, which is good for 7th section. I think it's Peitral. I think this is from AUSS from Barcelona. I don't know if you can confirm it. Is in 7th position at the moment, while Rush, the Australian guy, had an additional lap and is now in 6th position. But let's follow Peitral. On this attempt, it's not. No, it was the last lap. I think that it's finished the qualification. So we have in the 1st position Frelik, 2nd Porte, the Tampere guys. Raikkonen is in 3rd position, with Ugo Rivas from MAD in 4th position, Bernardi from Bologna in position 5, and then we have the Australian in position 6, and Savchuk from PGR in position 7, Barcelona in position 8, Adolf from TU Vienna number 41 in position 9, and Vingborg from O Delfin from Denmark in position 10, Cisarik from Brno in position 11, Kretin from ART in position 12. Then we have the Southampton in position 13, and Paul SL in position 15, and Adlon from Monash in position 15. Yes.
So yeah,
but
I will show you now a screen. You will not see it, Vincenzo, but for all the viewers. Right now we have a watch party going on at Tampere. So Nuti Ruskanen is just now entering the simulator, and all the people behind him, all his team members, are awaiting the results. So I'm pretty sure with him starting from P3, it's going to be a really interesting race.
But look, the first 4 drivers are within less than 2 tenths. It means that will be a very, very close battle. I have high expectations from Porte. We saw yesterday he's a professional driver. But we forgot somehow BME. It's probably some connection problem. Is at the end with Mezaros, the guy from Hungarian guy, a very difficult name to pronounce. But they are also very fast on the track and very committed. We know that they won the first Virtual Formula Student 1, and they are extremely committed. Both of the drivers are very professional, two legends of our sports. I don't know why he's running now. The decision of the
it's
of
most
the
likely
jury
because he was discussing with the race director, and he said, "Okay, go and have another one." It sometimes happens.
He had no lap. This one will be the first the first lap. Let's see how it drives. Right-hander. Also here the late entry, but he take a good line. Now he go to the right side for the braking zone. Ooh, very aggressive here on both of the cars, but the setup of the car seems to allow it. Ooh, very late braking pointer to the last cone, which is hard. Now he's in the middle of the track for this S that he managed very good. The second apex maybe he lost, but also here he's not using all the track, but he's carrying very good speed. Let's look if he can improve the 11th position that he has at the moment. Here, little hesitation on the braking zone, little understeering in entry, but now we go to the right. Yes, and now the last chicane. Is there a way of trouble? 1, 4, 5, 6, P11. He says
sadly could not improve, but yeah, really good lap as well. So yeah, to everyone, well done in the hot laps, and I'm pretty sure the race now is going to be pretty crazy. You already see the people from Tampere waiting.
No. Yeah, what is that? Which animal is that?
It's a motor seal. It's the seal. It's the motor seal.
Okay, the motor seal
know.
from Tampere.
Yeah, they will show it to you for sure, and they are already getting ready. And let's see some sisu. Or is warmy to all of the Finnish people watching. So yeah. Now we just wait until qualifying finishes, and then the race will start.
Yeah, the race will start. I'm sorry for the people that we are today with the schedule. It was a bit late. This is because we wanted to provide you a great show with the very different kind of actions, and also with from our sponsor. So, but. Let's look the start of the race. So we have Frelik in pole position, but Porte and Raikkonen and Ugo Rivas, they are very close to him. I think even Bernardi from Bologna is close. So this will be the driver that I think they have the highest chance to go to the final win. There are some Dolphin that I think they are for Gustav, which is in position 10 from the AU Dolphin. Gustav P10, we are so proud of you. Yes, someone wrote. They are proud. I see some nice Polish flag. We have lots of Polish driver. Okay, let's see. Of course, this is the moment that some of these drivers are waiting for a couple of weeks. They are training with the car, and now they are all the emotion on for the starting race start is always a difficult moment. But let's see, is the race going to start? Yes, we have the drone is flying now from the MAD car. The light are begin to red, and we start.
Pretty clean.
Let's look there. Yeah, clean,
but
but there are
there's some slow cars
wide.
going on as well. Oh, and there are already some spinning around.
Yes, but
yeah.
I see a cut of the chicane. Chicane turning. Yes, it's always in the first corner are always very difficult. But Frelik with the nice red glowing car is in P1. Just follow for Porter. It was able to stay out of the troubles, and Rivas from MAD in third position. Adolf from Wien got lots of position and is P4, and Savchuk from 888 PGR, that I'm sure that they are watching us, in lots of people that I greet them, and Southampton in position 6. It's very aggressive,
this is going to be some
PGR. I don't know if there will be consequences. It's very difficult to understand, but it's now PGR in
as
fourth
well,
position.
The guys that we had before on TFS, sadly, Ruskanen from P3 down to P18, so he was involved in this crash at the chicane. So sad to see that. This chicane is really deadly. The first corner and the second one, if you make it through there, you will have a much better and cleaner race. But on those two curves, but those two corners, it's always really difficult.
Absolutely, but for the P1, now we take here Richber. It's also for him quite of an aggressive drive. Let me see the race. I try to see the timing screen.
It could be interesting to go to P6 right now, Michael. I saw that he's trying to overtake him right now. I think he's a little bit more pace than the guy in front of him. And yeah, Porte is going to attack.
There is a touch, but you see he's a gentleman.
Yeah.
The Porte is a gentleman. He made the touch, but he waited not to be penalized. Yeah, and Frelik is still in the first position. So nice battle between Frelik and Porte. I find this glowing very nice.
Thunderglow,
the car has a lot of exhaust smoke, probably some problem with the calibration of the engine, but I would stay on the first three because yes, I would say the first three because they are within the DRS zone. Now we are in P6. It's the English guy or the guy representing the English team. Some problem from Wien, some fight.
Yeah. Christoph Adolf seems to really use his elbows a lot, but it's always difficult to see it from here.
Now we will arrive in the nice. This is the interesting situation. We will arrive now in the situation where the driver will have to change the tires. Look in to make the pit stop. Look at the moment. Frank is in P1. We don't know, and he has 0.6 seconds. He may or may not change the tires. If he changes the tires, he will lose the track position over Porte, but will have better tires. And this is a very important decision to take. It's very important to understand where your car will land after the
Of the pit stop, yeah.
You have the pit stop, and if you have a window where you can land, because look, if you look how they're battling. We see
but
the
really good
Bologna
racing.
T8 against Cesaric of Brno, and if you land in close to this battle, will be a difficult position to be. So the drivers, I think that they would like to stay out as much as possible.
I think as well.
The longer you stay out, of course, the more the tires will be dead, and this will.
But I do think that they will most likely try to stay out until. I think we will see the most pit stops around lap 6 or lap 7. Because until now we only had one pit stop, and I think that was because of damage from SZ engine from Mate Utassi. But everyone else still didn't pit yet, so I'm pretty sure they are just trying to really take their time and see how long they can drive on this rubber.
Yeah, the undercut is not a good strategy here, because you will land in the middle of the traffic, and how these guys driving, even if you are faster, you will be difficult to pass. So it's not a good strategy. But still, we see that Bologna is probably slower than the car behind it than to win behind it, but still is defending very nicely. But Cesaric in the Brno is now attacking Vienna. Let's hope that nothing happens here.
Good corner.
Okay, let's look here. This is the battle for P1. We see that these three cars very close. Frelich from VOT in the first position, Porte from Manresa in second position, and Hugo Rivas, very smart guy and talented driver, in third position. They are studying each other, and as I said, here will be out of strategy. Still, this smoke, I hope that lots of oil consumption probably for the leading car. Don't know why he's smoking so much, but I hope that this engine will last to the end. You see, every time he downshift, we see some white smoke. White smoke is usually water. So maybe problem with the cylinder gasket. Let's look now. It's the Porte in second position is very fast, but he as an experienced driver and he don't want to take any risk. Let's look here. He's from the outside. I don't know, Michael, if there is some connection between the glowing and the white smoke from the graphic.
No. It should not be. The thing is, the smoke is only here just because of the new effects that we have. It's just, I think the angle of the light in general, the smoke itself has nothing to do with the engine.
It's actually the fire, not the smoke.
Yeah, it's fire, but we don't see the fire. We don't see red fire. We see rather white smoke. It is water, but in a real car. But it's okay. Let's go now to this S. As you see, all the three drivers wants to make the move, but much more they don't want to create a problem, because they know that as you know, this competition goes about the points. So you are collecting lots of points if you arrive in P3, while if you crash the car, it will be 0. So that's why the guys are driving carefully. But still, Hugo smelled the blood of the car in front of him, and is now 0.3 of a second. Yes. Now, the number we just see the car 63, which is the Australian car of Banner. I don't know how to pronounce the name correctly. Oh, sorry if I pronounce it incorrectly, but you know, it's as said, I like very much that the car is that there are people driving from the other part of the globe. Now I see that Hugo Rivas made the move from P3 to P1. Very, very smart move, and it's. I think that Frelick may have problem with his tire because also PGR is very close to him. I think is or maybe this engine, this flame damage.
No. It's just an effect. It's just a shifting.
Can be, but why Porte is now in position 6? Did he change the tires or what's happened to Porte?
Ooh, and taking the inside. I think he maybe is going into the box, yeah. No, or did he have... No. Porte had some moment, it seems like.
Yeah.
Maybe he spun or maybe something happened, but...
Yeah, I didn't see... So now it's Rivas leading from MAD, Frelick in second position, and Savchuk from PGR in third position with a nice livery. The tires begins to degrade probably very, very much. I hope there's no problem with the back markers because I see that yes, Porte in position 5 and is just behind.
Yeah.
What a moment! Yes, there is another crash. Bernardi had some severe consequence of it.
So yeah, we already have the first pit stop by Lukas Cisarik from Theo Bruno, but I know until now no one still went into the pits. No one else. So yeah, let's see if the tires now degrade pretty fast, because I can imagine that they are trying to, as you said, not only because of being getting caught up by the middle of the grid, but also to really push the tires afterwards in the last few laps really hard could also be a possibility.
Yeah, the point is that if you if someone behind you begin to pit, then it open a window that allow you to pit. But now we just saw the Rivas. I think that he went to the to pit at the moment because he saw the window basically with speaking about behind, and the Porte is back in second position.
But yeah, the middle of the grid right now is starting to pit. So, and also seems like
I don't know if it's possible to see if they pit for tires or not. The first three, Savchuk, Porte, and Adolf, they did not pit so far at the lap 11, while Gustav Wingborg Nielsen from Dolphin is the first one having pitted, with Hugo Rivas in no, he was in the front or just passing. Okay, let's see. The guy in front of Rivas in P3 is Adolf from Wien, but he is on one thing probably that is interesting is that for this race we will not use tire blankets. It means that when the guy, if the guy take new tires, then the tires are quite cold. There is a touch, a contact between between Adolf and Rivas, and Adolf decided to use the situation to change the tires, or to go to the pit to refuel. Each team is mandatory that the refuel is not mandatory to change the tires, but we see lots of tire changes. But still, Olaf, Savchuk and Porte, the first two are still on old rubber. The window 12 seconds, I don't know if it's enough of a window to 18 seconds probably Savchuk has, if he pit, he will land to P2, but Porte will land most probably in the traffic, so he's waiting.
You see Adel? Kevin?
Yeah. Hello,
That's
Elias?
good.
Who do we hear now? Elias, yeah.
Yes, we have here Wimborg. Wimborg with the okay. Olaf Savchuk just changed the tires, right? Because he's now I think changed the tires. He stopped to the pit. He pitted once, and Porte is now leading. He's using all the tires. I don't know if it's a good strategy to pit so late. He's a 13 lap with his tires. They move a lot, but let's see what will be his decision, if he stay out or if he got to change the tires. He stays out. I hope that he remember that he has to pit sooner or later. At the moment he drove 1:75, which is fast time. Still very good. 1:79 is faster than it's 4/10 faster than the car behind him, even with the used tires. So I mean, probably it's a good idea to stay out. I don't know. You will make the calculation at the end. But Frelik is in position 4, coming very close to Rivas, so fighting for P3. Frelik with this glowing livery. Vuti Racing chasing Emma D car in front of him. At 0.7, yeah, maybe it's not enough for the move. But Porte is, I don't know how much second do you really need to for the pit stop. 1:70 with the last lap of Porte, very good lap at 1:8. So he's gaining time. He's gaining time over Olaf, even if he's not stopped. So it's a very good and solid lap. He has a free space in front of him, so that's why he decided not to pit, because he's able to manage these tires. Very nice race from his side.
So yeah, Vincenzo, just for some comments. Yeah, backfiring is just here for the light show, as you should know. So it's there's no physics involved that could somehow damage the other cars. But yeah, the strategies are pretty interesting. So we have seen a lot of different ways how to do it, but there are still some guys who didn't pit at all, which is interesting to see. So yeah, and one of the guys is Pol SL Racing, so it's going to be interesting to see what they are going to do. The current number one, not trying to pit.
Porte is still on old rubber. Once more, I really hope that Porte will... no, he just went to the box. I think.
Exactly, Porte, yeah. But what I meant is the Pol SL...
I don't see Porte.
He went to pits, as you said. But Marcel Bianco is the only one who didn't pit. No, now he's pitting as well. So they really took their time to pit, it seems like.
Yeah, but this late pit bring him back to the 4th position. I don't know if it was good for Porte, because he has a very good pace. But now let's look the battle for the 3rd position. There is Frelik in P3, close to Rivas. Yes, here close to Rivas, which is close from Savchuk in front. So the 3 are fighting for the P1 overall. Let's see the 3 drivers. Okay, nothing happens. They are very, very clean. there is still, I think, 2 laps. Rivas goes from the outside, nice overtake, and so Frelik is taking in, trying the overtake. Still, I'm worried for that engine, but let's see. Ooh, yes, it's on the inside and is on P2. So Savchuk from PGR is in 3rd position. I think there are some tiers in now at in the PGR team, having lose 2 positions in 1 lap, but it looks like Olaf is struggling somehow. Yes, and Porte is coming very fast from behind. Let's look. Porte make 1:08. No, it was not fast. No, best lap 1:64. Last lap 0:85. No, it's not. There's the Italian flag that I always love, but of course he is not Italian. The guy comes from Andorra. And he sees the car in front of him that are battling. He hopes something happens, like PGR spinning, for example, and they get the 3rd position. Savchuk, unfortunately, is now in position 6. He was struggling with the tires, so I hope that he will recover soon. But Porte is now in 3rd position.
There's 2 laps to go. So
no, it's the last lap.
No, it's not the last lap. After
okay.
leader has 2 laps to go, which means after the time finishes, there are still 2 laps to go. So I think it wasn't really that bad of a decision by Porte and by Hugo Riva. Now, who did the pit stop really late?
Change was Paul SL that make the last change. If Bianco is in position 13, not in the. I don't. But if I look at the time, I'm not sure if really people mounted the fresh rubber, because they are all in the high time in 1:7, 1:6. While we are Southampton trying for racing for P5, for P4. Let's see, Southampton against Dolphin. Dolphin out, Southampton in. Now it's Southampton having the very good traction out of the corner, but the Dolphin goes for the next opportunity. Oh, still a small touch, but still the car on the track. Okay, let's see. Southampton seems very is some pace because he's in the front, but Dolphin is following him.
Great. It's really good racing.
On the gas. Yes, for the 3rd position. And Hugo Rivas from Madrid just won the race, following by Freddy in 2nd position. Porte just has to arrive in 3rd position. Southampton, Papa Christophorus in P4, and Wimberg for AU. Dolphin in position 5. Savchuk, that was very close to the lead, is now in position 6. And Chetin for 179 Araban Racing Team in position 7. Bernardi in position 8. Mezaros from BME in position 9. Cisarik from Brno in position 10. And Metlovsky from 24 PUT, what is that? In position 10. Yes, let's have I try to have a chat with now with at least Rivas, Frelik, and Porte. Let's look. Can someone help to bring the guys here?
But yeah, the guy from Tampere still applauding to the driver. Sadly, there was some incident in the beginning, and I'm pretty sure that Nuti did his best to make it, but let's see if we can find all the people involved.
Rivas, Riva Sport and Frelick. Let me see where I find Frelick. I cannot find Frelick. If you can hear me, just join. But we have Rivas here with us. No, he just left. No. Yeah. Ugo, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
So, congratulations, great victory in the first race. Very eventful race with the PGR and with Frelick. So, how was the race from your side?
It was pretty exciting. I mean, I was so pissed off because I fucked up in the qualifying. Like I was going up for pole position and I hit the wall like Verstappen did in Jeddah 2021. So I was full of anger. So I was just determined to win. My teammates were cheering to me. So I mean, I just could win just to fix my mistake.
But you did really, really well. So keeping out of trouble, really driving your race and.
One question: which was your strategy? Did you went for just for fuel, or did you add also new tires?
No, I changed for the tires because the heat was so strong, like the tires were completely destroyed. And we thought that the correct strategy and the fastest one was changing tires, and it was correct because the P1 didn't change tires, and he was like 2 seconds slower in the last stint.
Yes.
So I'm so glad to my strategy team. So thank you to all.
I think it's Olaf is here. Olaf, we saw you having a very strong race, but at the end you had some issue with was tires, or what was the problem? Olaf, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here.
So how was the race?
Pretty bad, to be honest. Not too much to say about it.
Well, but I mean, you were in the lead. You made, in my opinion, was a very nice race. You collect still a lot of points for PGR. Was quite unfortunate at the end, but congratulations. I liked your race.
Thank you.
We have Elzo Simon here, Frelick from VUT Racing. Elzo, another of the protagonists of this race, of the main contender. Can you describe your race and your strategies in a few words?
The race, one word, chaotic. In the first half of the race, just had to withhold Frank behind me. He was very eager to pass me, to say the least. Then I made one mistake, and I don't know if you've seen the incident between him and me that caused me to drop back. And from then I was just chasing Hugo in front. I also went for the the tire change because the temperature change from my practice conditions to this session was quite drastic, and the tires were just burning up. So not changing the tires wasn't an option. And yeah, from then on it was just chasing Hugo, but it wasn't enough.
I think that the option is when to change the tires. I do think that changing the tires is the way to go. All of you were struggling with the tires, but the point is that you need a good strategy. You need a good window to change. Before to close, I've just a question. Because our schedule is in the time plan at Formula Student is always in continuous change. What do we have now?
What we have now is something really special. I will bring him into the live commentary. So, Tim Sherrington, are you here? Let's wait until he gets ready for it. So, as you may all know, there were points to get in the first two semi-final days, and it was by submitting for IPG your own car model. And I'm not sure, Tim, can you hear me? But yeah, in the meantime, just to go full with everything. Let's just let the cars talk themselves. So look at the screen and see who drove the best autocross time. So yeah,
okay,
what can we see here?
Hello to everyone. This is a special race with the car that this is the IPG driverless competition. The car that you see is driven by a model developed by the student. Particularly the car from Hamburg. Maybe now, Tim, can you say about this our driverless competition?
Yeah, so the driverless competition was really trying to get the students to be able to try and make an autonomous racing car. So try and give for them to create an algorithm where they can get the same inputs that the real driver in the real car is getting, but try and work out, okay, well, how can I take this data? So like the real driver in the car is reacting to the position of the car, the acceleration of the car, how the car's reacting to the steering inputs that they're giving. So we've made these signals available to the students to be able to get their algorithm to try and behave like a real driver and adapt to different track conditions, different things happening, such as different wind, different grip, with a change in temperature. And yeah, it's been really interesting looking at what some of the submissions have been like, and yeah, we can see the Hamburg car.
What we see now is basically the lap that was used in the autocross competition, the real autocross competition. So it's a typical Formula Student track, right? Like we had in Micevec. So the car of Hamburg is racing, let's say, was the fastest racing autocross competition, which is on the autocross race, right?
Yes, and I don't know if anyone, many of the people watching were at the opportunity to drive the cars on the simulators at the event earlier this year, but it's that was also in CarMaker, but now we're doing that, but without the human driver, with these algorithms that the students have made.
Yeah, just to have an idea, I think that this summer the best driver, but driving full race technology, so with trial braking and whatever, drive like 42. What was the best lap that the driverless driver were able to make?
So this was 46 seconds, which is really very impressive, considering what some of the real life autonomous racing car efforts have done to get that close to some of the really fast drivers driving it themselves. It's very impressive.
Yeah, this in particular, Ferdinand, the guy of Hamburg, develop a great model, because also here the cars are all identical, like in typical virtual Formula Student, but still there is huge difference between the one driver and the other, right?
Yes. The strategy was completely open to the students to be able to use the different signals that were available to them, and yeah, there were quite a few differences in it. Obviously, we provided a base model for them to get started with, but that one really wasn't using the full capability of the car at all. Really coming up with some clever ways of trying to work out the difference to the racing line and the different speed that they needed to follow that line in the different grip. There was definitely some very good work, and some promising engineers were involved in this.
So yeah, let's go to the race, because the autocross just finished, as you may see. And if you look at my virtual cam now you can see it, sorry. So,
Okay.
and now let's start with the race, because Hamburg did really, really well. And
let's tell me the format of the race is like this, like in a real Formula Student, each car, the car starts with 10 seconds of distance, but this car is having some trouble on the race start, the PG racing team. So to explain the format of the competition, each team provide a model. Just the best 10 model are starting for the real for the model will run on the autocross, and the best 10 cars drive in the endurance, which is now in the endurance. Each car starts 10 seconds apart, so we will see all the model starting one after the other. But you on the time board, you can see the car that is leading. That at the moment is GFR. I don't know why PGR is having this trouble, but you know, is the controller is trying to find the right way to the corner. The Tim, what was the main change that the car made? What was the main change in the model?
So it was really how they're using all the signals and trying to change. There's two things that you need to do to have an autonomous car. Is you've got to plan the path that you've got to take, and you've then got to plan the speed that you can take that path at. And Hamburg made a very nice solution as to how to work out their trajectory and to work out their path. And they did some different logic in that to what we saw from everyone else, and it did look like that paid off quite well.
Yes. Now on the you may see on the screen that we have the lap plus this the other. We have a distance. Why? Because if the car leaves the track, then it's considered DNF. So you have to be strictly inside the track, and between the DNF, we will take the car that make the longest distance. So there are two. There's one lap counter, and the second one is the counter of the distance. We see 120 from Hamburg that was very fast, but UPB drive 147, so this is at the moment in second position, and GFR is also very, very fast. This ignition Hamburg also for they use the driver use the same livery, right? They use in Assetto Corsa.
Yes, and obviously this track has been built with the from the track model that was created for Assetto Corsa. So we're seeing the same 3D environment that that you have there, but obviously the teams are still able to put their liveries on, and it makes it a lot easier to follow.
Yes, it is easy to follow, but I think that this section here, there was the track of last year. There is also this uphill section. It's probably with some additional challenges for the model to control, right?
Absolutely, and it's an extra dimension rather than just X and Y to plan the path. The driver has to plan vertical, so there's quite a lot of complexity, and I think this is really giving people a bit of an insight into just how challenging it really is for the OEMs and car companies out there trying to make these autonomous vehicles work in the real world.
Yes, but look, like Ignition Hamburg is on a completely other pace. He did just overtake 4 cars in front of him. He's making another sport, right?
Yeah, it really does look to be in a league of its own. It's very impressive what that car is doing.
It's same vehicle, same car, but still quite different pace. I think that GFR. So Hamburg, Paderborn, and GFR seems to be very fast, but also our friends from Turkey, from Cow Racing. Maybe just one thing for this competition, we did not implement any contact, so the car can penetrate each other, right?
Yes. So what we're looking at is each team's individual run, but overlaid at the 10-second interval. So it's not the same simulation at the same time in terms of the cars can't see each other. There isn't any kind of collision physics, obviously, as we've just seen a car drive through the others. But it does bring up some interesting points, because you can see where cars are taking similar lines and stopping at similar points, which means that their logic is probably quite similar, or certainly given a similar result at that time. Because if there's a traffic jam, it's not because they're stuck behind another car; it's because what they're doing is very similar.
Yeah, it's correct, and we still here we see Hamburg that have, but maybe another things. The lap, look there, the line was much better from Hamburg in that lap. So, but we see that what I want to say is that the lap change, right? The condition of the track change lap to lap, right?
Yes. So one of the risks with a competition like this is someone could just go and send out their best drivers on the simulator to record what's effectively the best inputs, or at least a very good set of inputs, and just play that back, which obviously is not what we're trying to have people do here. So to try and combat that, the conditions on the track are changing every lap. So there's different wind conditions, and there's also a different mu level to simulate a changing track temperature. And this means that the cars, they have to work out how well it's following the path versus previous laps, to try and work out whether the grip's going up, going down, and it adds quite a lot of complexity to this, because it has to behave like a real autonomous car would.
Yes. Here we see the car of Brno driving very careful. I don't know. Probably the controller, the PAD controller, maybe go crazy in some situations. Yes, Dolphin. Also nice livery, but the car tends to stop. Oh, he's going.
We're okay. We're okay.
Okay, there are some issue while Hamburg is in this space. He's absolutely dominating the race. He's
already on lap 6.
Yeah, he's one lap 6 is Paderborn in the lap 5. So one lap in front of Paderborn, and the both of the 2 laps faster than GFR. They started in the same lap, a bit delayed, but they are the huge distance.
I definitely don't want to take anything away from some of the teams that might not be putting in this performance that Hamburg is kind of making everyone else look bad at the moment. But having something that goes round and is actually creating a path, trying to follow that as well as it can, that is a very difficult challenge to do. So the fact that they're going around and not I've not seen anyone in the wall yet is quite impressive in itself.
Absolutely. So, but still, the car are they are quite of spinning. So it's difficult to manage the car, because I imagine that also from the input point of view, the car are very aggressive. They react very stiff, both to the accelerator and brake, compared to a normal sedan car driving 120 on the highway, right?
Yes, definitely. The yaw response of these vehicles is pretty insane compared to anything, especially comparing to a road car, but even any other race car. That would, if you were making an autonomous one of these, that would certainly raise some difficulties with the the perception algorithms and any kind of sensors. Obviously, when the field of view of the sensor is changing so fast as the car spins very quickly in the slow corners, it's difficult for the sensors and the perception algorithms to keep up. So in this event, we had effectively ideal sensors. So with CarMaker, there are different levels of modeling you could do for this, going all the way up to having fully ray traced sensors, which are feeding a video feed into a perception algorithm or even a perception ECU, which is having to work out exactly what's going on. By skipping that step, they've got effectively ground truth data for this, but these cars would be exceptionally difficult to try and then get the perception algorithms to give you very good data just because of how quickly they can move.
Oh, the car! We see the car of UPB. From Paderborn is stranded. He was too aggressive on that parameter. They were very fast, the guy, but they DNF.
DNF on lap 5.
Yeah.
One thing that's probably worth pointing out to the viewers is that the grip and the conditions are changing on a lap by lap basis. So it's not time based; it's by lap. So, for example, something might have happened on lap 5 where the grip has changed, and the cars on lap 4 maybe haven't actually reached those conditions yet.
In this moment, if we would be at a real race, the guys of Hamburg will shout 1000 Strom every time that the car pass by. So if you are watching in the YouTube the YouTube video, please thanks Ferdi and shout 1000 Strom like you would do if it would be a real competition. But now, so we see lap 8 of Hamburg, which is very fast in its own league, 13 kilometer driven, the double of Maribor and GFR. Also, Tampere is now in the lap 5.
Yeah, so obviously Hamburg are quite far in the lead, but there's to be quite a few cars are relatively close to each other. So positions 2 to 6 all on lap 5. There is a little bit of time, but yeah.
If the people are now here watching the stream, they can come to the interview waiting room, and then maybe we can have a chat with them, both of the guy of GFR, Hamburg, maybe co-racing, our Turkish friends, PGR, which I see it's also running very good. Hamburg is in lap 9. How many lap is the competition?
It's a 10 lap competition.
Okay, so Hamburg is extremely strong pace, right?
Yeah, that is a very strong pace. When they're on lap 9 and the next car is on lap 5, that's that really is a big lead.
So we see some 1000 Strom and some thanks Ferdi in the list in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I think that Ignition Hamburg is going to his well-deserved victory.
And I think Ferdi is already waiting in the interviewing room, right?
Yeah, Ferdi. Elsa Pascal is here.
Yeah, sorry
Hello.
for being late, but now I'm here. Yeah.
No,
Nice
don't
to meet you
worry.
guys.
Hello, Ferdi. How it's a great job you made. How is watching at your car racing there a double as pace as the other? Ferdi, are you with us?
Yes, hello. It is quite funny to see, actually.
Yeah. What did you make actually on developing this model? What was your strategy?
I think the biggest difference is the racing line. Because we had a given racing line that we could modify, but it was not so easy or not so flexible to modify. So I basically coded my own racing line and my own sensors for it. Yeah, and then basically I had the whole. Oh, that looks like a DNF. Yeah, I had like a whole the whole track already in memory, and then I could basically optimize it from there.
But what's happened to Ferdi? Did he finish the race or
no? It's a DNF.
Yeah, so the laps displayed is the lap that the car is on. So it was on lap 10. So yeah, after completing 9 laps, it's
sadly
that's
went into the barrier.
DNF.
Yeah.
So he didn't won. The car stopped.
No, it's reached the limit of the track, which was within the rules that the vehicles can't go beyond. So yeah, even though the next car is still 6 kilometers behind, it's it looks like
it's very very sad, very unfortunate for Hamburg. I mean, you were leading by a huge margin, and then just stopped. This is very sad.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure what exactly changes, but the grip really changes from lap to lap. So when I was simulating on my own PC, I would run like back-to-back runs with no change in conditions. And yeah, in the later laps, the car would lose grip really crazy. And especially in the corner after the hill, it spun out, or it didn't spin out, but it understeered through the corner a lot. So I didn't really could figure out why that was. Maybe there's a tire simulation or something that they give up at some point. But yeah, I wasn't really able to fix it. And this pace that we see here is already quite far off my 1 lap pace. So if I only do 1 lap, I run maybe like 70 seconds or 68. And I had to go down to like 85 seconds so that it wouldn't crash in the end. And then from lap 5 on, I would go even slower. So I got down to like 100 seconds. So to prevent the car from going off track, but I don't know, something just breaks. I'm not sure.
Okay, but now we see the lead is GFR, so Global Formula Racing, and they have quite of advantage over co-racing in the same lap, in lap 7. But it's really a pity. I mean, Ferdi, you were dominating the race, and then just very short from the end, you just stopped this. This is really a pity, because I said the other car are minutes behind.
If we had a driver of the day vote, it would definitely be you getting my vote.
Thank you. Yeah, but that's also the case in real competitions, right? Because when you go to the real driverless competition, you can go make a track walk, but then at the end of the day, you have to decide what parameters you set and how confident you are. And on some days, you hit it quite well, like us in Germany this year, for example. And in sometimes you go too aggressive, and then you fly out at some point. So that's also like in real driverless racing.
Yeah, it's probably like this, but I mean, it's always sad if the car that going so fast dominating. But Tampere, it's here always have a strange bit of a moment making that corner. The car is like the car cannot decide if you're going left or right. Also, the other driver or the model developers, if you are listening to me, or if your team is listening to me, come to the interview room, and so that we can interview you. Maybe Pascal wanted to say something about the race.
Yeah, I had a question to Ferdi. So were you able, I had the feeling you were also responsible for your autonomous vehicle in general, or maybe some parts. Were you able also to use some software code within here this challenge, or did you apply that one, or did you mainly go by new own software here?
So I didn't directly use the software because our whole system is in C++. Yeah, and I'm not too comfortable with MATLAB and Simulink. Yeah, but I basically had applied the same principles, you could say. Yeah, so the first thing you have to decide is how fast you want to go. And this is where I had quite an advantage because I had a custom line. Yeah, so I could calculate the velocity profile in advance. And this is basically similar to how we do it in the real car. Yeah, and one example that we had in the real car quite recently is that we found that the car tended to oversteer on corner entry. So usually you would have like a traction ellipse that you can never exceed whatever your grip limit is in any direction. You probably know about that, but when you brake and corner at the same time, it gets quite unstable. So in the recent test day, we tried to limit combined brake and cornering, and that improved the stability quite a lot, and that helped here as well.
Yes, we have Mateusz from PGR. That Mateusz, are you developing your car of PGR? It's nice to see you on the screen. Can you tell something? We are Mateusz. I still on mute.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Unfortunately, the screen now changed to the night on the Hotlap competition, or what's going on?
Exactly. So in the meantime,
Yes, Vincenzo.
I will just prepare a pop-in video if I can make it work, but otherwise we are going to stream Hotlap right now. But I will show the last round of the winning team of IPG. It's just because we are so behind schedule that it seems like we need to move forward as fast as possible, because we cannot leave students in the university at after 12 o'clock, it seems like.
Yeah.
But
I will. Sorry for it, guys. We are behind the schedule, so we are watching to the qualifying, to the Hotlap of the race B at night, very late, and but still we want to see at least the end of the IPG competition, and now we are watching
We're seeing it on top. So I'm going to show you the last lap of GFR. So, spoiler, GFR is going to win the race.
just not that many cars finished the race actually. We can tell.
I can tell you that almost so the results are that GFR won with a time of, Vincenzo, do you have it open? I'm not sure.
Yes, 1564. Second position for Cow Racing from Turkey with 1664 seconds, or 100 seconds behind. A Ignition Hamburg with in third position.
What are you telling Vincenzo? That there's something different?
What?
The race was the race that finished.
Yes, GFR in first position, Cow second.
Wait a moment. Where is it? So, yeah, first position, Cow Racing in second, but everyone else DNF'd, Vincenzo. They DNF'd.
Yeah, no, but still DNF, but they count the meter that they made. So the third position is Hamburg, fourth position for Uni Maribor, fifth position for Uni Oviedo, sixth position from Tampere, Formula Student, 7 is Team Brno Racing, eighth position for PGR Racing Team, 9 Dolphin that make 8 laps, and 10th position for UPB Racing Team that was very fast, but unfortunately just completed 6 laps.
But yeah, sadly, the conditions were so difficult that almost all the cars, all the rest, DNF'd in the first, on the second corner, up the hill, on the last lap. So I think it was Ignition, Unimaribor, Uni Oviedo, and Tampere Formula Student sadly all had their DNF there at the hill. And so now, Vincenzo, tell me who's driving right now, so I prepare everything.
Wait, just now greet the guy of IPG that made together with us with the very new modern competition is change, new things. Of course, I hope that you enjoyed, and thank you, Pascal and Tim. Maybe if Pascal of Tim want to say a closing word, and then we will swap to this other race.
Yeah, thank you everybody, to the teams, to participating, and of course, as always, starting new things. I think we can improve here and there. Obviously, the last lap could be, from the conditions, probably easier, but I think this is what we. This is an ongoing process. So thank you everybody.
Thank you, Pascal.
Thank you very
for
much,
the collaboration. Thank you. And now let's go to the Hotlap competition. We have we are following Gamberini from from Bologna, which is making his lap. As you notice, we went down to the evening, and there was also, I saw, some fireworks going on. So Gamberini is now on his Hotlap. I see that the leaderboard is led by Strulik with from Monash with 150. Second, no guy, just 9,000 of a second distance from him. Cesarin from Padova is in position 3 at the moment. Gamberini and then Grabowski. But now we are following Jose Maritoro. But before to go on, I will ask the organizer, what will be now the plan? Will we race the final of the drift competition or not?
So, Mihail, could you just go to Gabrowski right now? Because he's kindly enough sending us his footage as well. And Leon Schweigel as well starting now, which is also great because then I will.
Diego is here. Maybe Diego, can you give an update about the schedule? Because
yes, Vincenzo. So hello everybody. Welcome to the finals B. So first of all, apologies for the delay we've been having during the day. It's taken a bit longer than expected with a few hiccups technical side. But hopefully now you get to enjoy a fantastic race for Finals B, which is the most important event, obviously, of this competition, and what everyone is really looking forward to, the last Finals race. After this, we will have the Alumni Cup Drift Competition Finals, just to have some time until we are able to provide the final results. So yeah, hello and welcome to Stefan.
Good. Yeah, Doc. Yeah. Please communicate this to also. Did you discuss this one also with the guy of the drift competition, that they know that about the schedule?
Yeah. Everyone is aware of what's going on.
Okay, great. Except me, but it's not a problem. But comment the lap of Josema now that you are here.
Yeah. So obviously Stefan and I, we are going to commentate this race. I imagine so you will be here as well. Josema, so at the moment, obviously I was from my former team. We are quite in a really good position. I'm not going to be too unbiased. So Hugo won the first race, and now Josema is doing a fantastic job on qualifying. Let's see the final chicane. Not a brilliant exit. Oh, come on, Josema, a bit of a slide. But I think it should be decent. P6, so a bit of a slide there on the final chicane, sadly. But yeah, the race pace will be good. Still a good position. Plenty of cars going on. So here we have running Snail on car 360. One of the few teams that didn't submit a livery, so obviously that's going to penalize some points. And yeah, I hope that you're enjoying the new layout now that you see it. I think it's provided some good racing these 3 days. And yeah, to all the 120 teams that have joined, thank you very much for joining on racing today. and in the past few days. Yeah, now we see running Snail going down this hill, very tricky and very important to get a good exit here into the back straightaway, using a lot of the boost on this section. Second split coming up, and it is not brilliant, but it's still on target to be alongside Monash. Now Stefan, in Formula Student competitions, we have met Monash in the past. I believe they came in that European tour last year.
Yeah.
They're great folks, aren't they?
Just in general, all the people who are trying to get from the other part of the world to you to drive their car, such people are just, there cannot be any people who are not burning with passion and trying to do their best. So we had a lot of we had a great time with them, if I remember. We had a lot of other teams as well, just at Alpe Adria this year. You as a reporter, me as the commentator in the booth, we really had a great time and a real fun time as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, Pablo Espes right now driving really hard. Yeah.
UPC Dynamics on screen, obviously. Frank Porte did a great job on the first race for them. So now Pablo Espes trying to get a good position. This year in the endurance, something happened with this team. Being more specific, something happened with the hub of this team. The wheel maybe going a bit faster than the car at some point. I think everyone who was watching the endurance this year knows about it. Hopefully for them it doesn't happen on this occasion.
Yeah.
They're going very quick, I gotta say. First sector,
they're really good.
Really good position. Let's see the middle sector, it's the tricky one.
Strong, I'm not sure, I think they lost a little bit there, but it could still be enough. Sadly, yeah. Two times, but it was like really, really close. Christoph Nagy.
Before that. The times are really, really close. And here we have Christoph Nagy up to P3 jumps. Tuominen, which I believe is Tampere, 178.
Yeah. Let's go to Tuominen for the second race, because I already know that Tuominen is going to make... It's possible that he's going to be P1 now. Because yesterday his first lap was a 1.48, and here we see him as well in the... And already 0.137. It's crazy. Tuominen really driving hard. We see him here as well in the camera, looking really, really focused. All the team members around him looking at the screen, really, really focused. Yeah, you really see everyone is standing.
Yeah. Still on target for P1, but he's lost some time on the middle sector. It's gonna be tight.
But I think it was a good exit out of there. He could make it.
Chicane.
Looking good, looking good, looking
over
good.
The curves, no slides. Very close to the wall.
I think he could make it. Yeah.
Tuominen,
yeah.
1049.
Yeah. Everyone is clapping. Everyone is really, really happy.
What a time!
Oh, we have Tibor on screen, and there we see a bit of a mistake for car 155 onto the chicane. So not a good lap here for car 155. Let's see the second lap. Yeah, I wanted, now that we are going through the AMG chicane, I'm gonna do this of naming every single corner with the sponsors that we have.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
I mean, now into the IPG hairpin, obviously, and the IPG straight. Guys, come
because,
on.
Yeah, we were always like contemplating about how to name these corners, and we never really remembered them as well. But now that the sponsor is right next to it, you immediately know this is the mad corner.
The mad corner, exactly. And now we head into the Rimac straight, into the Adidas chicane, into the Adidas circuit.
I like it. Really subtle, guys. Really
double right. This one you will like, Tibor, the Sherlock.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yes.
And then
I don't see the QR codes anywhere.
Yeah.
and the Alpe Adria finish line.
So, not a brilliant time for car number 155, who unfortunately will start P12 at the moment, but we still have 12 cars to go.
Balázs Pala, let's see what he's going to do.
So this is Elsa Dengen, one of the new teams this year. They were able to classify through the last chance qualifier. And at the moment, a really strong time, P7 on the first lap, and he still has another lap to go. First sector of the week, however. Tibor, take over the commentary for this lap. What are you saying?
It's dark. It's dark. It's really dark. I can see the glowing uprights. Really cool. The really good entry into the final chicane. Let's see about the exit. Really good second corner for Balázs. Quite good. Let's see if he keeps it in fourth. Okay, puts it down to third. Full gas outside.
It's gonna be a strong lap.
Oh,
Yeah.
really strong
Good.
time. Really
Good.
strong time. Really strong time.
Great
Good job.
from the
Good
Hungarian
job.
team.
Yeah, amazing.
So now we've
Adam
got
Pinches and Mehdi El Fati.
We've got
now the benchmarks.
We have really strong drivers.
I think his car.
because
I think
Fati-
his car has like 15 horsepower more than the others because of his time that he's usually
I think his
driving.
brain has 15 horsepower more, not the car.
Yeah. Also on track is TU Delft, so obviously one of the strongest
Mehdi.
teams in the Formula Student scene, with Mehdi El Fati. Everything will have to come down to the second lap for them. Not the case for Adam.
Let's see the lap for Adam. While I am eating my ice cream.
Nice. Is it from Vindia?
It's not Vindia. Vindia doesn't have ice cream, but they have really good protein shakes and everything else.
Yeah.
But the teams will get to judge that, or the winning teams.
Yeah. So, can we now reveal the top 3 awards, or not yet? Or we wait for the awards?
We have, but maybe we can put like a pop-up of the award somewhere.
Yeah.
If you send
Yeah, I
me a
think that's a
picture
good
of
idea.
it, then please do it, because otherwise I will not be able to make it.
You have it on the mail that you got.
Yeah.
On the broadcast? You gave me a mail.
Anyway, while Timo and Stefan sort out the pop-up, here is TU Delft. So P8 for Mehdi on the second lap. A good time in the end. He was able to put a strong time, but the thing is, everything is so tight. We have 8 cars within half a second. And there's gonna be more. Adam just P9 on the second lap. The level this year is absolutely through the roof.
Amazing.
Pikovsky for TU Breno, P10 on the first lap. Through the AMG chicane, very tricky. It's a very tricky section. I was discussing this with the drivers. It's so easy to hop over the curbs and just lose control. But at the same time, if you don't hop over the curbs, you're kind of losing time. So it's a high risk, high reward situation.
It's hopping difficult.
Yeah, hopping is always difficult.
Michael is watching it, man.
Yeah, through the mad corners. Let's see the second sector split coming up. Ooh, very strong time. I think this should be an improvement.
And I'm already seeing someone preparing really hard for the race. Partying around, having some really good music on. You see right there. This should be... Where is he? I cannot see him right now. It's Norbert Jakob. Norbert Jakob right now waiting until he can drive. And already hyping himself a little bit up.
So we had one team from Australia coming from Melbourne. Now we also have a second team from Australia coming from Sydney this time. And here we have Jaden, car number 63. This is going to be his first lap for the University of New South Wales. Another new edition. I know it's very early for you guys, so we are really thankful that you guys joined in, and to see the level that you guys are putting is fantastic. Through the final game for Jaden, almost crashing into the wall. But it is a good time, P8 on the first lap, and he still has another one to go. Really pushing the limits through the chicane.
Okay, if it's too big, Tibor, then I... Okay, that sounded wrong. So the file is too big, and that's why I need to log in now in WhatsApp while doing everything else. It's... Yeah.
Exactly.
So
Tibor and I think we can take over while Stefan sorts out.
Please do.
I'm sending you some stuff here, which I can. Stefan, try those.
Good.
I have no idea which flavors.
At the top, we have a new leader for P1. It is the University of Southampton.
Amazing.
Youth Younes, coming out of last chance qualifying. He just posted the fastest lap on his first attempt. He still has 1 lap to go.
That is crazy.
Will now follow. But I think he aborted the lap. I think it was so good he just doesn't want to do another one. Jaden, purple sector 3 goes to P5. We have at the moment 10 drivers. No, what am I saying? We have 17 drivers within a second, and I think we still have a few to join. John Curbs, UBB Racing. In the second sector, the first sector wasn't great, so it could be tricky to improve on this lap.
So let's see.
In the final sector, this is the new section that was added for this year's track. But this is known, the final chicane. Always so tricky, and he goes a bit wide on the first apex. He lost a little bit of time there. P15 for Jan. The level this year is absolutely unbelievable.
Really close, everybody. Really close.
Yeah,
really good to watch it.
Everyone has been
The
training
quality
hard.
of the stream is amazing. Good.
Yeah. Michael has done a great job. Obviously, one of the people behind the cameras responsible. He's been doing an amazing job all week. Also, massive shout out to Christian, who's obviously the race director, doing also a fantastic job. So here
Stefan,
we have.
can I?
Yeah.
Sorry. I wanted to use my phone as a video recorder to showcase Mikhail in his working position.
Yeah, please do. That is really good
Yeah,
to
sure.
know.
You guys are together at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah,
Of course
with
we
Maya
are,
as well.
At
So
the
I will-
office, it's true. Also Maya.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we can do it.
I
Wait,
will send
wait
it to
me.
you right now. It's in the
Give me a
broadcast.
second just to put my phone on. Give me a second, I'll be back.
Yeah, so while Tibor sorts that out, here we have the University of Vienna this year doing a really good job classifying into the finals.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Now we're seeing Tibor trying to sort out the camera situation.
I'm an old person.
The thing is, giving Tibor a camera is always dangerous. Let's call it like that.
So we can see Mikhail here working really hard.
Wait a moment. I need to switch. I need to switch around. Verwerfen. Now the.
You see the professional is.
Did you connect? Go to Discord and click on the link, Tibor.
I need to click on the link. Wait.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah. While Tibor still sorts out
Tibor,
the
did you just
camera.
make a video?
Where's the link?
In broadcast, what I sent. Then you can live stream.
Broadcast. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'm streaming.
See, the person we see right now there is not Mikolai, it is Jakab. But we will see him for sure.
Yeah, so green second sector as well for PUT. Let's see the final sector for Mikolai. Is that the pronunciation? I hope so. If not, I'm really sorry. It's always almost in competition when I butcher names.
Mikhail, I clicked, but it doesn't work.
Oh, this is the behind the scenes that you always need to have.
I clicked that, yeah.
I need,
go
by the way,
go to Jakab.
Yeah. By the way, people on chat.
Go to 9. Go to 9. Yeah, so now
So
we have
quickly,
to...
while we follow AU Dolphins, people in chat is putting a lot of X, I believe, supporting this man, Norbert Jacob. So P9 in the first lap, and let's see the second lap. If someone on chat can confirm the X are for him, let me know. That's the great thing about having 580 people following. Oh yeah, definitely, it's for AU Dolphins. And purple middle sector, so really good job there.
Yeah, Jakob is really doing well.
On the hill of a bit of a slide at the exit of T18, no, T19, almost flat out. I think flat out in qualifying through the final chicane. Always such a difficult complex, but it's a good run. Not good enough to improve. So we have 3 people to go. This is car number 14, the University of Budapest, so the other BME. And it will stay P21, being 1.2 seconds away from pole. The level for this year is so incredible. And we have 2 cars to go. So we have Marquez for EUS.
Go to Faber.
And then we have number 1, which I think we are going to follow.
Mihail, we need still to go to Marquez or Faber.
There we see Luis Marquez. He completed his first lap. Let's see the finish of the second lap. So not a great first sector. I don't think this is gonna be much of an improvement, sadly, for the Spanish outfit. Quite a few Spanish teams on this final, as it should be. Quite a few Australian teams, quite a few Polish teams. Great variety, always great to see.
How to stream video?
You just need to click on it.
Out the camera.
Ah, sorry. I sent you the wrong link.
Oh wow, Stefan, fantastic.
I'm gaslighting me all the time.
So, Eus has just finished his run. Only one car to go, which is Adrian Faber. Let's follow his run. There he goes, last year's winners. Let's see where he puts the reference. Across the line, this is gonna be a good marker. Immediately up to P3.
Boah. Crazy time.
Let's see what Faber can do. Obviously, Paul SL, last year's winners. Through the chicane, that could be very tight with track limits. Obviously, it's an automated system, so we will see very soon if that is good or not. But if it is good, it's green, so it's definitely improving, and it's purple, in fact. Fastest first sector. Really stable to be braking.
Can you make it go horizontal? And now you left again, Diva.
Wait, it's loading. Does it work?
It's not working, no. I saw you for a moment, and you need to keep it horizontal, please.
Faber about to cross the line. Guys, I think this could be pole, but it's gonna be very close. I think this could be pole, but it's gonna be very close.
It is.
It is not.
Oh,
what is
happened?
it? What happened?
No, it's not. No.
What happened with the
0.08.
timer?
I also don't know what happened.
Is it a server issue? Oh my goodness.
No, I don't think that he improved.
Well, yeah. I don't think that was an improvement then. We're a bit confused by that. We'll have to figure it
so
out.
Good, yeah.
Looked like a good lap, but I would be surprised if there were any issues with the... But I imagine it wasn't just quite enough, so P3 for Adrian Faber. And, well guys, only one race to go on this main event.
There
Who are you putting your bets on?
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult, really hardcore, I think. People are really preparing.
Yeah.
There we see the watch party of Tampere. Here we can see Grabowski.
Michael, Stefan doesn't want to see you.
I want to see you, it's just I have 3,000 things to do. And the thing is, you still didn't join, Tibor.
I did.
You did not.
It says you are in the room.
Ah, it's because most likely you are. It's only meant for 4 people and not more.
I see.
There are already 4 people in there. That's the problem.
Well, we are figuring out how to put Tibor in.
Don't
We're
worry.
seeing some of the streams people have submitted. Great job to see some of the drivers in action, some of the live streams that you guys, or the watch parties that you guys are hosting for this event. I mean, that's really what it's all about, right?
Couldn't agree more. So yeah, this is Gabrowski. Here we can see... I need to remember all of the people. Norbert, Jakob, and here we see Leonhard Schweigel. So a lot of people watching right now and really top of the line drivers competing here. That's really crazy.
Yeah. So as we wait for the race to begin, and we go through the grid, just a bit of an explanation on the format for this race that we have going on. It is 21 minutes plus 1 lap, which on the previous race was 19 laps. What is important about the race is, first of all, a pit stop is required. And for this year, it seems like strategies are a bit split. There's people that have been pitting by only putting fuel. There's people that have pitted and put fuel and tires. And we saw it on the first race, how that mixed up the field quite a bit and just made sure that people with different strategies kind of converged at the end of the race, as we saw with Matt, for example, having to overtake a couple of cars because of changing tires. We saw a couple of people that went for tires and then gained at the end, and then others that tried to hang on with all tires. And I think for this second race, it's going to be wide open. So qualifying about to end, cars are about to go to the grid. Stefan, do we go through the grid?
Yeah, we can. Do you want to do it? Because I'm still working out, so Tibor can show finally Mihail.
Okay,
it says the room is claimed by somebody else, so don't worry.
Ah, sorry.
Mihail will not be shown.
Okay, so Mihail
will do it afterwards. Let's focus on the race, guys.
I think that's...
What we can do is, Maya, post a photo of Mihail on the Instagram. And that way everyone gets to see Mihail working hard.
Yeah.
Put Mihail on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 minute to go. I will briefly leave you guys to commentate the start. I've been called by the stewards. Wait, am I being called by the stewards? No, it's not that I messed up. It's just they want me to check something. That is not good. That is never good, is it?
That's never good.
Called by the stewards.
Start, guys. The start.
Yeah, race is starting.
All right, so
yeah. Let's wait and see. Looking great, and away we go for the last race.
Here they go.
Yeah. Clean racing, looking good. Ooh, oh, there was some bumping going on. It's always difficult.
And it isn't clean. Oh. I believe that was running snail hitting a car, and that's a big pile up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, seems like it.
But our friends from Australia unfortunately dropped a little bit.
Oh yeah. So we have Jaden still in P5, but Monash has definitely been involved in some of that chaos. Still a long race, 21 minutes plus 1 lap. At the moment, Southampton has opened a gap, but we see a big battle between Tampere and Paul SL. Tampere trying to force the issue.
Adrian.
Big defense, but power.
It's really difficult with Tuominen. I know that he is a really great driver. And you can see right now all the people watching him really with a lot of concentration right now. It's crazy. Nogash right behind them. And we also see that Mantas is just driving a game, a run for his own, like already 1.3 seconds in front of everyone else.
In the night, the livery is even nicer, right? With the red light.
Yeah, it's really good. Really does. It shows a little bit better the details of the cars.
The wood, but your continuation was correct. So fast, Southampton is now 0.7. But you see now. Tuominen makes a 0.56, so it's coming back.
Oh, that was not good. Mehdi and Moritz just came together and sadly had a big crash.
But did Diego left the chat?
No, he had to go to the race to the stewards because there was apparently a problem.
Okay. Then
here
we are watching the race.
Yeah, here we see Tuominen. Hunting. Exactly.
From the first position. We know that Tuominen drives a lot. He has a very good understanding of this track, and he comes closer. But we see also from the mirror that Adrian Faber wants to join the party. He's in position 3 at the moment with the number 1 on the livery. And you see Tuominen now, he will go for the pass. I don't know if he go already here on the turn 1. It's a surprising move. But yes, there is enough.
Really good racing.
Yeah, but I don't know. Here, no, he's not completed the pass. Here there is a bit of chaos, but now it will be even more.
Adrian Faber,
use the exploit situation
to
go back.
No!
This is exactly what we don't want to see. It was a huge crash there before.
And Tuominen, sadly.
And, and the Togai from 888 PGR took the lead during the situation. And for the second position is Jadon from Australia that was right to the second position, and third position is Jakob. 23, but Faber still managed to stay in P4.
But who do you think was at fault, Mantas or Faber? Because that really seemed like Faber really wanted to too strong ahead and caused this whole accident.
It's very difficult if you don't see the driver input to get an idea of who fault it is. I mean, our race direct. Steward, they have lots of, they have many camera angle and still take lots of time to decide. So it's very difficult to say. But anyhow, no guy.
Here we see Gabrowski as well in the cam as well. So driving in front of Tuominen and behind Adam Pinches. And it's really sad to see that Tampere losing positions because they were already in an accident in the first race and at no fault of their own, and here as well. So, but the good thing is the Finnish guys, as I know them, they are always stoic and take it with a light heart.
But let's look at the Dynamics that yesterday made a great performance. Now they are in P6. Following the Southampton in 5th position. As I said, it's very difficult here to make the move in the first corner. Of course, it's not possible. Now in the turn, in the chicane, it's still very difficult. But if you follow, you can try here. I see Adam Pinches is close behind, following the battle and trying to find a position for himself. The race is still long. We know Adrian Faber, the captain of Paul SL Racing, that he is waiting for the right moment to attack Jacob just in front of him. From
Well
the
done.
Dolphin, the team of Dolphin is we also see in the IPG competitions they performed great in everything they did, but now we see that
Manta's
Southampton
losing
made a
positions.
mistake. Yes, and losing
It seems
2 or
like
even 3 position.
and Grabowski behind him.
Yes, Grabowski with the red glowing car. Now from the inside, glowing car, spitting smoke, spitting fire. It's really interesting. Oh, here we saw a cut of the some player disconnected. Leonard disconnected from the servers for some reason.
Schweigel and Jan Kurbs as well.
Schweigel, yeah. And also Jan Kurbs from Paderborn, also DNF for some reason. So the race at the moment is no guy in first position, that they are the Australian in position 2, Jakob in position 3, and Faber in position 4. Like no guys are small, advantage of 1.7 seconds, but all the other 3 are really close within spitting distance. And as I know, Faber is absolutely no safe the position of Jakob, and you see that Faber is measuring him, understanding where is the right moment to overtake. Jakob is defending very good. I think that the aerodynamic shape of the head help him in this situation, but now Faber goes from the outside. It's difficult to overtake there, yeah, but the switchback worked a little too much early on gas, and you see the car
Go to Jakob as well, because I have the footage of Jakob.
Yeah, Jakob just get it out.
Because I can imagine that Jakob is trying to hunt Faber.
Yeah, but you know, Adrian is such consistent guy. But now we are in the 7th lap. I think that is the moment where you can think about having changing the tires. I think that some of the driver will be thinking about changing the tires now, and which will be a possibility. Adam Pinches, the champion of the first edition, is in position 6, following Man Racer, which is in position 5. And behind him there is a glowing car of Grabowski, 997, very beautiful livery, and it's my favorite one, I can say, because of the style. You see Adam also there in that corner. He tried to accelerate and rotate the car with the gas, which was good. Now chicane, now going the right over the hill. He goes the triple right again, and is very close, 0.5 from the car in front of him. But I don't think that he will go for the path, at least not in this lap. I think that now is the moment of strategy. But go to Faber in position 3. He is coming very close to the car in front of him, the Australian car. Yes, he's very, very close to Jadon, and also remember that Jadon may have a big latency, which means that make the car unpredictable.
Yeah, 400 pinging again, so...
Yeah, so it will be very difficult to defend and also to attack, but Faber is going from the inside, very, very close, 0.2 behind. I think that Faber will have a possibility at the end of the long straight. Let's see how it makes the triple right. I have to say Jadon made a great line. It will be difficult for the pass. It's a 3.74 let's see. There's lots of tow. Let's see. No, it's too far away. You don't try now. Lap 9. The tires are beginning to be at the end. No guys leading comfortably. Jadon in second position, Faber following him, Jakob from Dolphin is a couple of seconds behind, with the Mandraza in position 5, followed by Pinches, but Adam don't go for the move. Still not. I think we know that Adam is really intelligent driver.
But yeah, we're going to see now the first pit
Diego
stops.
is back solving the problem probably, and now Diego, there will be the pit stop time right after 10 laps.
Oh yeah, I think already we have a few cars that have pitted. I will kindly ask Michal to toggle the time tower with Control W, and that way we get to see. We toggle a bit more until we find the pit stops that have been made. So here we have it. So from P16 downwards, we have everyone have pitted. Everyone in front has not pitted. Interesting strategy is shaping out. I'm surprised Faber is not trying to pit and try to get some clean air, by the way. I'm surprised because he has definitely a lot of pace.
It has a window to...
Wait.
He's making his own window into T5. he just made it. What a pass. What a pass.
Yeah, but now, now it plays a strategy. If now I would be Jadon, I would go now to change the tires.
Let's see the whole gaps. So we have BGR Racing leading 3.2 seconds ahead of Faber. Behind Faber, there should be a gap in front of P8 if he pits now. The same goes for obviously New South Wales if they pit on this lap. Obviously they are stretching
the pit stop window.
So it's around 12-13 seconds, I would say, what you lose. And actually,
Jadon goes to the pits.
Jadon going to the pits.
So this is gonna be a good reference of where he comes out. And very important, let's see if he changes tires or he just puts in fuel.
In the first race, everybody changed the tires because they said that they finished. Now I don't know if it's colder outside, if the tires can last longer. But I think that it's quite mandatory to change the tires for everyone. But changing the tires early, I think it's a good move. I suppose it's a good move.
He came up in 7th position just to showcase that.
Yeah, but he has 10 seconds of clean air in front of him, so I think he can push. And before I arrive to Twimonen, he will already have changed his tire. So I think that UNSV, so
Mateusz is driving without a steering wheel, guys. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
He's so good, he doesn't need one.
He doesn't. He steers with his brain. Amazing.
Yeah.
You know what they say to racing drivers? It's just as important to steer with the steering as with the pedals.
Exactly.
Mateusz just took that to a whole new level.
Yeah, but I'm the opinion. Let's look the lap time of Jadon. I think that Jadon has a possibility, a clear opportunity for a overall win, for a win, because
Adam just entered the pits. Adam just entered the pits also with Tuominen from
BME and Tampere. Very interesting to see where they pop out, because Southampton.
Yeah.
So Southampton, remember, he was one of the first cars to pit, right, and BME appears right in front of Southampton. Same with Tampere. They are able to stay ahead.
Let's see. How is it possible that Jadon is 8 seconds in front of Adam?
That is a good question. He's really putting a lot of pace.
But 6 seconds in a lap, in a matter of 2 laps.
No, but I mean,
he was not fighting with Adam.
Sorry, with Adam. Yeah, true. He was fighting with Faber. I'm sorry.
Dolphins goes to the pits.
Yeah.
Everyone now completing the mandatory pit stop. And by the way, Faber trying to close the gap, but no, she's responding a lot.
Nogai is the last lap
Nogai,
in 165, while Jadon on fresh tires is 159. So 164 for Mateusz Nogai. I think my expectations is that the move of Jadon can be good for sure for the podium, but I think for the overall victory.
Yeah, let's see. They have about 4 minutes left to do the pits, so let's see when they decide to do it.
Diego, how much is to change the tires?
So the interesting thing about the strategies is that tires takes 8 seconds plus whatever it takes to go through the pits. Fuel is only 3 seconds. So there's a clear pit stop advantage to only refuel, but obviously you will then be a lot slower because you have older tires. So that's kind of the game you have to play here. And I wouldn't be surprised if Adam goes for it, to be brutally honest. It will be his shot.
Adam is...
Jadon is 2 seconds behind Espes, which is also an interesting thing. Michael, if you can maybe put the camera on that one.
Yeah, the battle for P3 is heating up a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guys, the Jakob has already pitted. The Dolphin already pitted. Yeah, okay.
And
then
given the
really...
pace, I suspect there may have been only fuel. Because look at Manresa now all over the back, so much more traction.
Yes, and Jadon is behind, but he drive 5-6. So I think that Jadon, as I said, he has a good opportunity to go to the...
The leader went into the pits. And
Faber only refueled. Faber only refueled, takes the lead of the race. But now it's got to defend. So I believe the top 2 have only done fuel.
Yeah.
But Faber has been able to jump PGR.
Yeah, but look Jadon. Look Jadon on fresh rubber, how is much traction and how is wow, he made overtake, is already P4, and I think that Jakob, the egg guy in front of him, will have a difficult time with Jadon following him at this pace.
Yeah, the egg. I just love the marketing team from AU Dolphins. Great stuff. And
nice move.
Keeping it clean.
Switch back.
Ooh, but look at dynamics.
Manresa
trying to take advantage of it.
But realistically, we need to
keep in control.
Yeah. But realistically, we have to say that if Jadon passes Jakob, which is happening now.
Right. On the outside is going to be tricky.
No.
400 ping is just too much for some.
Oh, he still has time, but I think P3 is now the maximum for him.
Eggman lost a bit of control. Big battle going on for P3, so look at that. Manresa now taking the advantage. P3.
Jakob is really, you can see him now in the pop-up. Jakob is really trying his hardest to close up to Espes again.
Yes. That move will be... I think there will be lots of time for our race stewards to review all what's happened there. But you see, Jadon is back on track with fresh tires, and now is even more committed for the pass. I think very close.
Too committed. I saw it immediately heading into that chicane. That was never going to work out. Yes. And the problem for Jadon is Adam is gonna go through.
Yes, Adam.
Adam is right behind him.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Adam
overtook him. Yeah.
Oh, Jadon
missed him as well.
Yeah.
Does he have
damage? He has some damage. He has damage, definitely.
Big battles going on everywhere on the field.
Yeah, and Adrian is managing the tires.
Big mistake. And look at
Tuominen.
No.
Oh, this is brilliant. They're gonna be side by side into the hairpin.
Huge respect to both of the guys for leaving space.
Tuominen just
tries a bit of a different
in the
line,
inside.
switch back.
A really good line.
Oh,
look at
amazing.
Tuominen is just
Amazing,
a
Michael
machine.
Svaka.
A machine.
Unbelievable. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What I love about this,
all the
it took
training helped to Tuominen in that.
Let's get on the last lap with Faber because
I think we should follow the leader. Heading into the
number one. You know, he really smart driving.
Adam took over again. Yeah,
retook the position with Tuominen, so that battle is still going on. But we need to focus on the leader. So for the second year in a row, they're gonna win the second race. But of course, we need to count points. The first race for Paul SL wasn't great. So as good as an effort it was from Adrian in this race, I don't think it's sealed, and we will have to definitely count the points. And we will have to wait for the award ceremony to know who has won.
Wow! Fantastic!
Oh my God!
Wow!
And Tuominen getting it again.
Tuominen again. We need to see that battle again. We need to see that.
They finished. Really close together as well. Wow, great stuff.
Shall we take Adrian inside?
For next year, we definitely need the.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Tuominen as well. The cool thing is we have all the people with the camera are pretty close together, so you see how hyped they are for winning that race.
Marcus, Jakob. Faber. So we have here, I think, Tuominen. We have Adrian. We need also Togai, right? Mateusz. So here.
Okay. Great job, Adrian. Great job.
Thank you.
Adrian, you arrived to the end without changing the tires?
Yes, of course. That was the plan from the start.
I knew Adrian was gonna go for it as soon as he went to the pit.
Okay.
Yeah, so Adrian, really good job managing the tires as well, the tire deck. Really good strategy there, but I think PGR made it very difficult for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Mateusz had it in the bag during the race, but he made a slow pit stop, so I took a chance and overtook him. I mean, it was 0.1 seconds between us, so very, very tight. Yeah, so that's a bit of luck, but I think that race wasn't so lucky after all because I got hit, I think, on lap 3 or 4, and it was a tough one to recover, but yeah, I made it, so very happy with the race.
Yeah,
it's always, but I don't know if it's enough for the overall win.
Yeah, I don't know because as you said, Marcel had a tough time in qualifying and didn't score quite a lot of points. So yeah, let's see if we made it into top 3. I will be happy.
I would like to speak with Jadon. Jadon, are you here with us?
Yep, I'm
you had a different strategy. You went early in the pit. You come out very aggressively on fresh tires, and you were recovering lots of position. What's happened then?
Yeah, I guess it looks like we didn't we were just struggling with tire wear, trying to do the no stop. So we tried. Okay, we'll commit to tire stop midway through, and I think that I can see from the pace that was at least good for pace wise. But I guess looking at where like the top 3 were, and then I guess the gap there. I guess in hindsight we probably should have practiced the no stop more, try to make the tires last. But it did mean that we're in that fight for P3. But I guess they them being on used tires and then banging a bit. There was a little bit of incident I had in chicane where I think they slowed up a bit more. I want to look into that more before commenting, because I think there's definitely areas where both of us could have done better. I guess we'll leave that for the reporting later on. But otherwise, yeah. Then I had to drop down the order a bit. Had to recover. I think somebody then dived me into the chicane, and then I got hit off. So I guess that's another thing to look into. But I mean, I guess bring it home. To dodge the crash of all the leaders in front. And then go up to P2 momentary. That was kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was at the end a nice, very nice race. Just last comment before the final. We have still shortly the Finnish guys, Tuominen. Can you tell a couple of words about your race?
Yeah, so first of all, it was a really great battle at the end with Adam. We had a good last lap battle there. Bit of unfortunate in the start. There was two guys in front going to turn 5, and they slowed down a bit too much. Have to watch the replay again and see that how did it happen, and we all spun out. And but after all, congrats to Adrian. He did a really good job. And got a bit unfortunate up there because have left a lot of seconds up there when I have to turn around and get back going. So struggled a bit on that, but overall really good race and recovery race after all.
Yes. We saw it. Last words to Mateusz Nogai. We are a bit late of time. I'm sorry that we cannot make the interview too long. Mateusz, also you were with us. There was a certain point that it was looking very good for you, but then at the end you struggled a bit.
Yeah, it was looking really good, but after the pit, Adrian, I have no clue how, but somehow he was in front of me. Yeah, and then after pit, tires were cooked, and yeah.
You also didn't change the tires?
Yep, I didn't change them as well.
Okay, but so it was very important to manage the tires. From the auto organizer, now we have to have the drift battles, right?
Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, it should be like that, yeah.
Yes. I don't know if we have still Norbert. We just give 2 words to Norbert. Norbert,
hey,
are you here with us?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard in the chat there was lots of people supporting you from Denmark. How was your race, and did you enjoy it?
Yes, well, first of all, thank you for this amazing event. I'm super glad that I could be part of this one. And I'm also really grateful to my team, to everyone who cheered on me today. I came into the finals with no expectations, but actually me and my teammate Gustav, we definitely didn't expect this outcome. We are really happy with the results. We are really proud of ourselves. And we made mistakes during our races. We made mainly strategic mistakes during our races, but we mainly kept it very clean in terms of racing and on the track. So yeah, I'm fairly overwhelmed right now with everything that's going on. But I'm super happy at the same time as well. So yeah, the race was super great. I started from P10 after I messed up my qualifying in the beginning. And then I knew that the start will be messy and I will probably need to avoid it. And I gained 4 positions at the start, 3 positions later on after accidents. And from that point on, I just needed to keep it clean, keep it on track. It was a massive mistake that I didn't change tires because we actually overestimated the time loss that we would lose with changing the tires. And and also underestimated how quickly the tires degrade. And if they are gone, then you lose all your grip. So yeah, if I could change one thing, I would change the tires on both cars in both races when we went to the pits. But this is live. This is how we learn, and yeah, I'm super happy and I'm all over the moon.
Yeah,
It
you
was
know,
great.
it's like the in motorsport. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. Now you learn a bit, but I really enjoy your team. Thank you for being here. First team from Denmark, performing great. I hope to see you on the track.
I also have to ask
performing
him
the same.
something, Vincenzo.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
saw great emotions from him after the race. He was screaming and was really. You saw the hands flying. And please tell everyone on stream what is written on on your wall there.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I thought it was visible. So it
No,
says
it is, but just for everyone who may.
Yeah. So it says my team thinks I look like an egg, and they probably be right. But I'm the most handsome egg on earth. So
The most handsome and the fastest.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fastest egg.
Probably the fastest as well.
No, really great having you here. It was really cool seeing
Thank you,
you
guys.
and
Thank you.
performing this well.
Okay, great. Thank you. And I hope to see you on track maybe this summer in Alpe Adria.
Hopefully, we will see.
Okay, I think that now, while the stewards are reviewing the race, that we will come back to the drifting to give some time to the people to race, right? To review the accidents.
Would be a good idea, because I'm pretty sure there are going to be many protests in this race. I hope I'm wrong, but it's... I really have the feeling that this year people really care. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that is why they really... Yeah, they are going to use the protests.
They fight very, very hard. It's Elias still with us. I'm very, very sorry. I asked Elias to come for half an hour, and we tried to keep him 3 hours. I don't know if he's still available. Will be really great if he's with us. If it's not the case, we completely understand that we overrun our schedule by quite a bit. Elias, if you are, you can of course join whenever you want. Yes. We are now watching the battle. There will be 2 semi-final and then 2 final for the B place and the A place. So for the first position, for the third position will be San Juan, Semprini, Borbelli, and Tanase, the 4 car fighting for the for the victory. And the first 2 are San Juan on one side of the board and Semprini on the other side. We'll start San Juan in the lead position. Yes, he's leading by quite of a margin. Initiation, he has lots of distance from the car behind, driving a wonderful line. I think he trained in the last hour. Here he hits the wall. Semprini is following very nice, and he coming closer after this. Another transition to the right direction, shown both of the car. Look how Semprini is trying to copy the chase. He's very deep. San Juan very close. Great run for San Juan. My personal impression, but of course would be nicer if an expert would confirm if that San Juan made a great, at least in terms of speed, was really dominating the battle. Don't know if it's he had some hitting to the wall, so we don't know. And now we are going, we should have the other run, right? White Tanase. I think that I think that we will have the second run. We should have probably the second run on with now Semprini on the lead position. No, but I see here that there is Andreas Borbelli waiting for the start. I don't know. Borbelli on the no, but the guy are coming back. Yeah, drifting. As I said, it will be a second battle. This time will be Semprini on the lead, and San Juan trying to chasing him. Let's look how it goes, and let's look to have a nice battle. Semprini starts the initiation a bit late, but is San Juan following him very close. Great run for Semprini, great angle and speed. San Juan is coming closer, but no, it's San Juan. So I think that the Semprini is now leading with a big distance. If he makes no mistake, I think that he will come to the final. Let's see. Semprini is great. Semprini is making a lot of smoke, a bit shallow, but finished the race. Great run from Semprini. My opinion, I'm not the judge, but my opinion is that summing the two battles, Semprini had a huge advantage, because San Juan from Cadiz made that mistake. Look how beautiful the car are. Now I think we will go to the second battle, Borbelli against Danase. Yes, you see that BME is warming the tires. Notice that they put some Tesa, some film on the front lights, that it looks very nice. He tried everything. Ooh, but there is a bit of they probably at the wrong position. So BME Borbelli is now in the lead position. Let's see how it moves. Yes, initiation, bit long initiation. Borbelli was not able to chase. He had to reinitiate the drift. Borbelli is leading. Look how nice. A bit shallow also once more, did not hit there, but the transition is good. Now this zone was perfectly taken. Also here now inside. Oh, but yeah, very fast. Now very deep. Extremely good run for Borbelli. Yeah, this is
really good.
Yeah, really good, and he take huge advantage for in front of Blue Stream line. Now really our friend Lucian Tanase, I think is the guy from Blue Stream line. He has really have to make a great run if he wants to compensate for it. He came back to the pit. I don't know why, and now Borbelli is going to the chase position, but his tires will go cold. It's a critical situation here because but as I said, now it has a great advantage. Let's look the initiation. Very nice, very big angle. Oh no, it's the wall. I think this one, but they restarted. Both but they restarted, but no, unfortunately Tanase tried the best, but was not able to follow the run. So but if Borbelli will finish this run, he also will go to the final most probably. Let's say Andras Borbelli making lot of smoke with the rear tires. Very nice,
really
very nice
well
run.
done. You see that how much better they got in just 1 hour, 1 or 2 hours. It's crazy to see.
Yeah, I think that for the final we don't have the communication from the race direction, but I think that the final B will be between San Juan and Tanase, while the final A, so for first position will be between Semprini and Borbelli. These are my expectations.
I would think so the same, yeah.
Yeah, now if we see San Juan starting, this is the final for the third place in the San Juan Gabriel will start. Let's say if it's the lead, we have a message from the resurrection from Bruno. Yes, San Juan Tanase is battle for P3, and Semprini Borbelli, as I said, the confirmation is the battle for the lead. So let's come back to the battle. I think that they are now deciding or trying to understand who is to take the lead position for the final, for the battle for the third place. Let's see. Let's see. No, it's San Juan that went to the lead position, and while Tanase will chase the first run. Let's look. The wonderful car started San Juan. Great initiation with the flick. Yeah, but the angle of Tanase. No, Tanase.
What happened there?
I think that he had some problems and disconnection. Yeah.
Really well done.
Yeah, it's making a great run. He wants to prove that he's the best. A bit shallow here. He didn't hit the wall, the in zone. But now, let's look the last corner. Great. Yes, this is the drift.
That is
incredible.
This one I think is also the most important drift zone. So, if you manage to perfect the last corner, you are just you're far ahead.
Yeah, Tanase came back. I don't know really what's happened there, but it is anyhow. Now they are now is Tanase in the lead position, and Gabriel is following. Let's see, Tanase, Lucien. Great initiation, great drift, very nice drift. While Gabriel from the second position had not so much of an angle, but again, unfortunately, it hit the barrier, and he let him pass. No, but I think he could have continued the run. I don't know what the judge will decide in this situation. I don't know. Lucien is continuing to drifting very nice with a big angle, and finish the race. I really don't know because of course the first battle was won by San Juan, but the second one I have no idea how the judge will decide. So let's see. Gabriel Drift King, I read. Now the battle for the win. Andrea Semprini, that was P4 actually after the qualification run, is now the favorite, I think, for the final. But Borbelli, no, it's Borbelli. I think if he's in the lead, I think that the judge decided to let in the lead the favorite driver. Here we see some detail of the wonderful 190 car that the Croatian Drift Association Alliance prepared for us. I really have to thank the guy for the wonderful job that they made, and also sorry that we take them much longer awake as we should and promised to do. But look, also nice rims. The details of the car are very nice. And you can see on the front wing, for the judges, you see the accelerator and the brake pedal. But now Semprini and Borbelli with this nice livery just arrived in the lead position.
Yeah.
182.
Flashing the lights.
Yes, lots of tension for this race, of course.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yes.
But Andrea Semprini.
Start from Borbelli, very nice
Borbelli,
initiation.
yes.
Very high speed. in this initiation, and he has a big margin, while the line of Semprini is not that
shallow,
good.
yeah.
But Borbeli hit the tire barrier.
But
so
he was
I
in the
don't know.
zone.
Yes, our drone is going crazy at the moment. But let's look. Borbeli, the great.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But Semprini as well. I think the last corner from Semprini was really well done as well.
Yes, I don't know, but Semprini had quite of a problem. Both of the drivers made a mistake in this run, and I think that yes.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Now they revert the position. Now if Andrea leading, and will be Borbelis, the one that will have to
chase. Yeah.
Fall to chase. Yeah. Let's look. I will go. Really, after the race, I want to speak with the guys. Look, the interior of this car, really 90s style with IMG on the
really
front.
good.
Yeah, it looks really nice. But Andras is warming up the tires while Andrea Semprini is there. He's used from the Riccione Technical Center, where the tires are always warmed by the sun. But let's see. Try to have both of the car in the same shot, because this will be important. Semprini starts. Very nice initiation. Borbeli very close. He even touch. No, the Semprini hit the barrier. Borbeli gives the space. Go.
Nice.
Very
Oh,
fast.
that was good. That was a good shot.
Yeah, but Semprini has a much bigger angle. At the moment, he is leading the clipping zone. I really don't know what. This is very difficult to evaluate as a.
And he hit the
but
cone?
I think Borbeli. Yeah, no, Borbeli hit the tire barrier. So, guys, I really don't know what to decide. The judge will have hard time now. The two drivers, probably the driver can even be asked for a one more time. I try to get. I don't know why I don't see the chat. Can you try to take the two driver inside? Because
which chat do you mean?
No, here. Okay, let's take this Semprini and Semprini. Borbeli. Where is Borbeli? No. Andrea, are you with us? But maybe I have to give him back. I don't know.
Maybe that's more important. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they are still evaluating something, or I can take them back. We have the results. But maybe we can take. Yes, you can announce it. Okay. So let's have the drivers into the chat, and then I will announce the results.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, Andras Semprini. Are you guys here? All of you? Dani, Andreas, Andras, are you all here? You can unmute yourself. Dani, great battle, great show. Was really beautiful to see. Hello, Andras. Hello, Andras. Did you enjoy the fight?
Yeah, it was amazing, but a little error slipped in the end.
Yeah, you hit the tire barrier. Andrea is with us. Please unmute yourself, Andreas. And Gabi is with us. Also, Gabi had a very wonderful run, but then he didn't. They finally not work so well. So I can announce the results of the final. So in third position was the battle for the fourth place was won by San Juan. Second place for Borbeli, and the winner of our first drift event is Andrea Semprini representing the Bologna alumni. Congratulations to Andreas, great race. We had lots of fun. I hope that the people looking in the screen in the stream, they also enjoyed as we enjoyed. Do you have some comment, or shall we? Andras, can you say some? You are drifting at the moment. Yeah. Can you say something? Do you want to add something?
Not really. I think I said what I wanted to. That's what I was thinking.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you for the show, Gabriel. How was it?
Yeah, very happy for Andrea because he's a good friend of us from Formula Gaves. Was a pity the chase run in the semi-final, but it's okay. I'm happy with P3. Next time we will see for sure.
Next time, Gabri Favek Ultra Drift King.
I see that, Jacob. But actually, we had much better battle than what I imagined. I'm very sorry that I'm late. Sorry to Elias that had to wait so long. Still, I'm trying to speak with Andreas, but he's continue to be muted. Andreas Semprini, but I will give the best. Andrea, are you here? Finally.
Yes, I'm here. I'm just struggling because I cannot put this server in loudspeaker on my phone, so I'm struggling to listen. But
yeah, but tell us, do you enjoy?
I really enjoyed it. It was quite fun to go from so many different kinds of cars within a limited amount of time. It tested all the possible skill sets a driver can have. It's been really fun. Also, it was the very first time I tried the drift. I was pretty scared when they announced how strict the ruling would have been, but it's been really a pleasure to share the track with a lot of friends that I know from real life, from Formula Student. It's been a blast.
Yeah, also in my opinion, the event was really great. I think that now we have to go. The organizer now we have to go to the award ceremony. While seeing this car, Gabriel giving some show with the 190. I really want to thank you, the Croatian Drift. Let's try to get someone from the Croatian Drift Alliance inside, because they made such a great job. Thank you very much for helping organizing this event. It was really great. Shall we start? So, guys, when you, what is the status? Are the race controls still working? I see that they are working, maybe.
I'm not sure that. I think it's a definitive and not a maybe.
Okay, so let's take. If you give some information about, let's look in broadcast chat. Leaving to help the steward. Okay, award. Okay, organize a discussion. Yes, we need. Okay, I think that they are still. They are still working.
Yeah,
but we have a couple. I think that so. I see that we have Jadon and Adam in the interview waiting room. We will not speak at all with Adam today, so I will just take Adam in, right?
It's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Adam. Are you with us?
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
here.
I saw that you were in the waiting room. So, do you have? Can you tell how you lived? How you you enjoy this third edition? Was very eventful, but I think that the level is not that you drive worse than usual. It's just that the level of the competition probably increased in this edition a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there were a lot of new people and also like really good drivers overall. I mean, I think I drove worse than in the first version or something like that. But yeah, I just couldn't find the setup with this car on this track. So yeah, but I mean, the race was really good. Like I managed to gain like 7th position or something like that. So that was quite fun. Also fighting with Rasmus was really good. I think you saw
Yeah.
it too.
It was really good.
So yeah, that was really clean, and yeah, I mean that's how racing should be. And
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely. Completely agree with you. Is what is as you said, is what we want. We want to have the people together, to the people to enjoy a night of racing. Of course, you have a lot of experience both in real racing and in sim racing. With it, when the visor is down and the adrenaline level is high, that some accent happened. We should avoid them, but it's something that it's not nice, but a part of motorsport.
yeah, of course. And also like very good congrats to Andras finishing P2 on the drift. That was really cool. And also, yeah, for me, the AMG race was really good. So yeah, at least
the
something.
I personally, if we have a livery award for the drift competition, is by far won by BME. I mean, the car was very beautiful, and all the detail, the tape on the front light was really very beautiful detail, and you see that it was clear that you love this kind of cars.
Yeah, for sure. So Andras made it. So yeah, really good job by him.
Yeah, well done. So yeah, it was a really eventful day again. So now we're just waiting for all the results to come out. But in the meantime, I think it's a good idea if we just leave the screen open, because everyone would need to have at least a little break for drinking. Or Vincenzo, if you want to entertain them, you can for sure do it. Because I'm also not sure when is the
our ceremony.
Not the
2 hours
ceremony,
ago.
but the I know. But I think more about the alumni race, because we could, if it takes longer for the protests to be processed, we could start the alumni race. But let's see if Christian is up to that. But yeah. Otherwise, I think everyone is just really tired.
Yeah,
So
in the race control. I don't know if we really can start this. Eh, I mean, there are.
Mhm.
You can imagine that it's been very long day. We already had one additional race to our event, but then it becomes longer. We have to optimize, but still I think we offer a great show to all the time. I will just ask maybe how many time do we still have before the award ceremony. I think here we have a number of sponsor on the YouTube channel. I see IMG O21 Modeling, which is the company that help us to develop the track and the car. Rimac, of course, Vindia, and the last one is Adidas. I see on the screen.
yeah. So we have the special prizes that we are getting from Adidas. So all of the Mercedes, because AMG is also sponsoring us. So we have the AMG Mercedes Petronas Formula 1 Adidas merchandise, which the winning drivers will get, or the winning driver, and also a care package by Vindia, a really cool company from Croatia, which is going to sponsor us. And yeah, I'm not sure what else is available or will go to the winners, but for sure we will get in contact with you. Hopefully not tonight, because everyone is just tired. I really feel it now that I'm getting a complete slump. I think but I see Vincenzo is always hyped, so it seems Vincenzo is never tired at all.
I don't know why, but it's really like this, that in the when I'm in Formula Student Alpe Adria mood, then I don't get angry. I don't get tired.
You only get thirsty.
I like, yeah, exactly. This the things. There is Lucian waiting in the interview waiting room. We can take Lucian. Did we spoke with Lucian? Lucian?
I don't think so.
Yes, I'm here.
I was seeing you waiting in the waiting room. So tell us, how was this drift competition for you? If you enjoyed, and how was your battles?
I think the drift competition was extremely nice. This is the first time I'm actually driving on a Formula Drift track and with a Formula Drift car, but it was very nice. In the end, I'm sorry for my poor performance, but I think the cow suit has taken a toll on me because I'm wearing a cow onesie right now, and it got very hot in the end.
Oh, but I mean, you got to the final. You were one of the best, and your car looks wonderful, I would say.
Yeah, thank you very much. My colleagues worked very hard on that, and it was actually custom made for me. The thing on the rear spoiler means cook, because I am the chef of the team when we go out to the competitions.
Okay.
Ooh, I like you already a lot, because I was as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just in general, when you're the chef, you just have so much responsibility. So it's nice that you can just go and drive here and just enjoy yourself.
Okay, so but do you also drive for Blue Streamline? Are you a driver?
Not at the moment. I am in training, I would say. I am trying very hard to become a driver for my team, but I think if I put enough time in, and perhaps if I get better at driving on track with the Formula Student car, perhaps this year, we will see. I don't know.
But now it's an interesting point on that. You know that recently Max Verstappen said that actually trying in the simulator, and he trained with Assetto Corsa, is a very good way to develop your skills as a real driver. What is your opinion about that? And do you think that that this competition can help, let's say, to recognize film racing as a driving training?
Okay, in my opinion, I would say that the simulator really helps. I mean, not necessarily on the grip part or the technical parts, because you don't feel the G-forces in the simulator, depending on what simulator you have. I'm only using a wheelbase and office chair, but it really helps if you design a track that you can train on that has some breaking points, or you can learn the ideal lines like from in real life. For example, if you copy the endurance race of Alpe Adria, for example, and you train on that, you can learn important breaking points and something like that. But I did try my best to train with the simulator, and we will see how that goes.
Hey, there are some things, of course, we're speaking a lot about the G-forces, this a feeling that you don't have in the simulator, but some other things like to be smooth on the steering wheel, to be triangular on the brake, to be the feeling of controlling the car, I think you can still learn also on the simulator if the physics is good enough.
I agree with that statement.
Yeah, I think and also, in my opinion, it's also the point that not all the drivers are not probably there are very good drivers also behind the grid in the Formula Student, so because they are good drivers but not in the good car. And in this competition, my opinion, you have all the field is leveled because you have all the same car for everyone.
Yes, I agree. And racing wheel to wheel with all of the colleagues that I met today was an honor. And I hope all of the racing I've done was clean besides the drift competition. I'm sorry for that. But it was very enjoyable. And I would say that it taught me a lot, especially in the endurance department. And I'm not necessarily speaking car endurance, but physical endurance as well.
Yeah. I can agree with you. Can you tell me what are the plans for Blue Stream lines for this summer, or are you um, yet work as it's already fixed what you will make this summer, or is still in the making?
The plans are still in the making at the moment. We don't know what competitions we will attend necessarily this year, but we are planning on bringing something new to the table that will bring out good results.
Okay. Will you run also? Because in our competition we always see also the Blue Stream EV, but do you really have a EV or just combustion?
Since last year we are building two cars. There are technically two teams, the Blue Streamline and the Blue Streamline EV team, and we are developing two cars. Yes, EV and CV.
Okay, good. And what is the level of the? So do you is the EV car also running finish endurance, or what is the? Because if I will remember, you didn't come in Alpe Adria with the electrical car, right?
No, the electrical car was not brought to Alpe Adria, but it did participate in Spain. And before participating in Spain, the car finished endurance back home in testing. But something unfortunate happened, and the car couldn't participate in Spain. But this year we are planning on hopefully finishing endurance with the EV.
Okay, this will be nice. I love a lot Blue Stream lines, and it will be nice to see you also racing in the EV categories. Yeah. So you are a part of Alpe Adria since lots of years, so it will be nice to see your EV car finish the endurance event in Zagreb this summer.
We also love you very much, Vincenzo, and perhaps if we see each other this year, you are welcome to our camp to have some food made by me this year.
This is
It's
a
a
good
high
invitation
honor.
because usually the people usually invite me just for drinking, but no one take care of. No, I have to say the Turkish. I had some very nice food at the Turkish location. I have to say the kind of a grill. It was nice. Yeah, but thank you very much for the invitation. I think I will come for sure at your campsite. So,
Yeah,
do you
we are
have,
still waiting.
Stefan, some information about the our ceremony? How it's going?
Not really. I think it's just, in general, as you always know, it just takes time. Even with races between there, it's always difficult to go through all the protests because I'm pretty sure we are going to have over 30. And working through further protests and reports and watching all those incidents with 4 racing stewards, and I'm really happy that we have them, but I think it's still not enough a lot of times because it's so much work. So yeah.
But you look quite tired. I have to tell you, I had a coffee in the between. Maybe we can since Jaden is still here, maybe we can spend a couple of words with him again. Jaden, first of all, what time is in Australia at the moment?
It's a nice and fresh 10:30 a.m., which is
Okay.
it's a nice wake up time normally.
Yeah.
Of course, with everything happening here, the driver briefing is at 4:45 a.m. So wake up nice and fresh. And Rishab went off to bed around 11, and I stayed on for practice until I think 1. So
No.
driving on 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
It kind of paid off. No, because I got up to P5 only 2 times off. So
Yeah.
you know what? I'll take it.
That's the Formula Student spirit and the Formula Student clock, because my internal clock when I was active, was always 3 hours of sleep and you're fine again. I think the craziest stuff happened with Alpe Adria 2022. Vincenzo, you remember it, with Klaus, and it was just an amazing event, and I really slept in total less in 1 week, less than 11 or 12 hours. So every day going to sleep at around 6 o'clock, then getting up because you're having a sauna in your tent because the sun is already hitting it. Yeah, so Jaden, I just can recommend you come to Alpe Adria because it's you will have a great time.
It will be really great, of course, to have your guys, but we have to understand that logistically is the other part of the globe. If we can help, of course, we will support, but we understand it's a challenge.
It's even we're on a completely different timeline because we only have the one competition in Australia, and the Asia Pacific region, and that's in December. So we're actually 2 weeks out from it, and we're testing the car right now. But
cool.
it's just always it's always interesting of you're basically you build the car to completely different timeline to Europe, to America, to everywhere else. So I think if we were to even try to even consider an entry next year, it'd probably be rushing to get our 2025 car out.
Yeah, I think the reason couldn't it be just because it's summer right now for you, and because we always have our races in the summer. So how's it going in Australia? So do you have summer break or over winter while having Christmas as well? So do you have 2 months of summer break, or do you really have it in the winter?
Your December January break is kind of the same, but instead of being in the snow, you're doing it out. You're going out to the beach and
exactly.
hang out with mates and whatnot. So it's a good break. We also have a uni shutdown. From I think December 23rd out to January 5 or something like that. So kind of forced out of the Redback laboratory and then out to touch grass. So that's a good opportunity. But then it's also interesting that USW, I'll give a fun fact, works on a trimester system, so 3 semesters instead of 2, like most other Australian universities. So we kind of only get 10 weeks and then 2-week break and then 10 weeks again, 2-week break, and then kind of on and off like that. So it's quite intense.
That is really schedule. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah, and we're building a race car at the same time. We're doing most of us are doing uni still full-time study and sometimes our work as well, and we're doing a race car at the same time. So it's crazy, yeah.
But tell me more or less, I never been in the Australia competition. How many cars did you have there? Did you have also lots of combustion
some Japanese
cars
teams,
and electric?
And from outside of Australia?
New Zealand.
It's called it's called the Australasian competition for a reason, because it is open to the whole Australia Pacific region. And we get a lot of Australian teams. So obviously Monash, or I would also say it was great to see them racing today. I wish it had better luck with some of the incidents. But Josh was really, really quick. And we're always it's great to have Monash as well, because it's kind of continuing that rivalry in Australia. When we had our first dynamic EV 2023, we beat them out in autocross, even though they had carbon monocoque, 4-wheel drive hub motors, and we were the space frame rear drive EV. It's always, I think we've had somewhat of a rivalry since then. And it's great to see us go back and forth with results.
Were you driving the Redback car?
I've been driving since 2022. To 22, the competition was a bit fortunate. That was our first car we tried to make dynamic, and then we didn't get through the screening time, so we only got it out to endurance. We tried to do rain test. We passed rain test. Then we found out the water entered the accumulator, and then we had to empty the accumulator. And then we tried to do endurance, and then the car did one corner and died. So 2022, I didn't get to drive any of the events, but that was honestly, I was happy to even be a Redback like FSAA driver full stop
Mhm.
and do testing in the car. I was like, oh sure, I'll get a chance to drive another car again. And then so I got my chance 2023, Skidman and Excel, and then 2024 we did Skidman Excel again. I got the car to a second place when we just got it through skill engineering again, like kind of last minute. So that was an amazing result. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna either I'll be doing Skip Panic Excel again, or I'll be watching over some of the newer drivers and getting them trade up to events. Yeah, and then I think. But yeah, I think also I want to go back to what we're talking about with the competition. Yeah, so Monash is there. There's I think Taipei have come. There's Japanese universities. Last year we had Saudi Arabia come over with a combustion car. It weighed like 300 kilograms. It didn't have enough steering lock to make the corner. The driver got lost at one point and like went to around the full circuit rather than make a right hand hairpin turn. But you know what? It was just great to see them come down. And then like I think it's like the Australian competition, Australasia, is definitely like it's already great to see the international appeal. I've even seen back in the day used to be like other European universities that used to come over here and compete. I would love to see that one day, and I would love to also for Redback and other more Australian teams to go over to Europe and compete there.
Yeah, I think if I'm correct, I once so I saw a couple of times Monash from this part of the globe, but when SV at least didn't remember to see you from here in Europe. And as I said, of course, if you decide to do so, we try the Formula Student Alpe Adria to support as much as possible.
Okay, so
very appreciated.
So sorry for interrupting. I have some good news. I have the results. So the race stewards had a watch to all the protests of the final, and we calculated the points. And yeah, so
we can start with the award ceremony.
I'm not sure if everything is already prepared, but it's like I see.
Okay, if but Christian said, how was you were working hard behind the scene today? So how was your evening? Was lots of work in the steward room?
Yeah, it's like more stressing than a real Formula Student event. Doing all the
It's just true as well.
Doing all the race direction in the background, and yeah, it was now 3 busy days, but now it's over, and we had some delays, what I don't like personal, but I think we also managed it quite well because there was also quite a lot of new stuff. And I also have to give a huge shout out to Alvaro, Lucas, and Leon for doing the race stewarding. They did really a great job, and they were helping quite a lot with doing that. And that's also something what I wanted to say.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that this time, we have always flock strategy. We make one evolution and one revolution, and this time we introduce so many news. We expect something to be critical, but at the end I think it was a great event. But I think that Diego arrived. I think he arrived with some good news. Hello, Diego.
So yeah,
you want to say something? Yeah.
The only
Diego?
thing that I can say is that I have the award ceremony ready. So if everyone looks at my virtual camera, at my webcam for you in Discord, you can see that we would be ready. So yeah, should we start this award ceremony? Christian, what do you say?
If Tibor, maybe wait, Tibor here, but I mean, I think
let's wait for everyone.
Doing the time.
Do you have the soundboards enabled?
I think we do have the soundboards enabled.
Perfect.
Okay.
Then
Come on.
I don't see Tibor in no chat, but so I don't know if they are really willing to come here. But let's please go. Don't wait, just go. It's written. So then let's go. Let's start with the award ceremony. We arrive at the end of this evening, and first of all, I want to thank you everyone for being here. We'll start with the alumni IMG race, the race that we had in collaboration with the IMG guys run, and the first place was of BME Motorsport with the legend Adam Pinches. Congratulations, Adam, for your race.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Then we have then we have the alumni rematch race that we had yesterday. In this case, the first place was won by the car 21 Moritz Sachsenheimer in a very eventful race with lots of tires
burning
issues.
up.
So congratulations for it. Now we have the results of the drift competition. The drift competition that was the new of this event. The first place was was achieved by the Uni B Motorsport. Andrea Semprini made a wonderful performance, and he give a huge show, and he achieved this P1, bring this P1 to Bologna. Thank you very much, Andrea. It was a really great results.
Yeah, great. So thank you to all alumni for participating and helping us so much. And yeah, for the worst pronounced name, special award, Vincenzo, please.
Yeah, we have a special award for the worst pronounced name. I don't know, from Vincenzo from Formula Student Gadesh. I mean, I think maybe I had to call it Kadice, but okay, good. Thank you for.
We have some spamming going on right now in chat. They love it.
My colleague for it, but okay,
I hope
I like it.
You learn how to say it at least.
Yes,
okay, now we go to the Hotlap A event. The pole sitter of the driver A of VOT Racing, Simon Frelich, with the wonderful 997 car with the glowing lights. The Endurance A was one. It was very eventful race too, and that we enjoy early today.
Yeah.
And the winner is MAD Formula Student Team with Hugo Rivas. Congratulations, Hugo, for the great results that you had, and for MAD Formula Team that is a part of our history. So great results.
And with MAD for Diego, I think it's good that it's
Diego,
coming
do you
home.
want to say a word for the performance of Hugo?
I think he doesn't. No, the thing is,
I think he don't have a mic at the moment.
Yeah, his mic was really bad during the race, so I think he threw it into the toilet. But yeah, we have we have people in chat saying best egg award win. So for next, even maybe it's in here, but I don't think so. But yeah, Novart, next year for sure, best egg award will for sure go to you. And I think it's good if we give the word now to someone else, not only Vincenzo to present. So who wants to do it? I think Christian really has deserved to do it. And please take the mic.
Okay, so I'm the next one. Okay, so the winner of the Hotlap B is it's the University Southampton with the
what Hotlap B? You just look at my position. Is it Southampton? Because I got Mantas Lusinas.
Yeah,
it's Southampton. I know
that's
it's from the It's the University of Southampton.
True that. Sorry.
Okay, so now let's go to the Endurance B. The winner of the Endurance B is Racing. It's Adrian Fava.
As always.
As always.
Is Adrian already to sleep with us? Very, very nice performance for Paul SL. Again, very smart move. He knew, from the very beginning, he knew that it was on tires. He make an intelligent strategy to preserve the tire until the end, and he won out of strategy the race.
Yeah, great seeing that. I see in chat there's still some people awake and they are cheering for Southampton and for Mantas as well. So great done, guys. Team G29. So just driving with a Logitech G29 is crazy compared to all of the professional sim racers that we have here. So the IPG Autocross. I think I will take this one over because I had the most programming to do and switching around the camera work while doing that. So it was really cool seeing it, what the people came up with, and we know the autocross was won by Ignition Hamburg by miles. So they really blew everyone else out of the water. First place for them, car number 78. Greatly done. They have a lot of experience as well already with the driverless competition, so it for sure helped, and I hope that IPG, now that everyone knows how to do it, more or less, in the future, we are getting more entries and even better models, because I think it's a cool idea to test your car or prepare your car for driverless. And the Endurance was won by, since when? Ignition Hamburg didn't win the Endurance, is what I think.
No. It did not win. It's GFR.
It was GFR. It was GFR.
GFR that won the Endurance.
Exactly. So yeah. So
it's
yeah.
not an award ceremony with giving the team the wrong award.
Exactly.
Exactly. Global Formula Racing from Ravensburg made won this
exactly.
event. Even if I have to say that Hamburg was very fast also in the endurance.
No, it was the fastest for sure. It's just that the last lap was critical for a lot of teams, and I think from those 10 cars, 5 or 6, no, I think 5 had problems at the last lap. So yeah, tricky last laps. And IPG also said maybe next year they will not completely change the parameters this hard. So then let's go to the next one, the Livery Design. I think it would be nice. Ahmed is not here anymore, or who is in this great live?
We can take.
Mihail, I would say. Mihail would be good because he does all of the design in general, and he is really good with that. So Mihail, please take the mic.
Okay, let's take it over.
Great. So the Livery Design, Mihail, please present it.
So the third place goes to Mad Formula team. Yay! Very, very nice livery. Very nice.
No, it was designed by. It was decided by the Instagram poll, wasn't it?
Yeah, we chose the best library. Well, it was chosen by the people, not by us.
Good old democracy.
Yes. The second place goes to the UPB Racing. Yay!
Congratulations to every time I
Very
saw
nice color combo. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, and this is the car. This is the car.
And the first place goes to the PGR Racing team.
Car number 88.
Oh. Yay!
This is wait. 28. That's what I want to say. No,
It is my
really
favorite library, to be honest. I just love it. It has a lot going on, so I think
amazing.
It's
it also
really
looks.
nice.
It looks like, as he said, just out of CS:GO. Maybe they can also sell it for the same price.
Not after the update.
True that. Honorable mentions. Tiba, please make the honorable mentions.
Okay, so the honorable mentions are the Unsa Racing from Sarajevo, PWR Racing, and a beautiful Audi livery by Arabona Racing from Jor.
Yeah, they made some really great liveries. I really love the Unsa
Yeah,
Racing.
it's really amazing. Also, Seagulls. Such a great bio-inspired livery, and also Art Cluj-Napoca and Wood Racing. Amazing. Dishonorable mention. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can.
Okay, so Endu still didn't do anything, but no, let's just make it to
It's
come
Leon
on,
and
Vincent.
Lucas.
Leon and
Let's
Lucas, that's a
go,
good
let's
idea.
go.
If they're here, please do. Leon?
Yeah.
All right. So we got the overall third place, and that one goes to Dynamics UPC Maranesa.
So
Manresa, sorry.
Finally. So, and the second place, please, Leon, and who is the other one? I completely forgot. Lucas, please. Please present the second one. We can hear you, yeah?
Second place goes to Holz Racing. I hope that's right.
Everything well done. Car number 1, the car from last year with Adrian Faber who won. This year second place, but the first place, Vincenzo, come on, please represent them.
Yes, it's a very surprising, I think, for the people watching, but a team that was performing very well in all the discipline, which counts in Formula Student Alpe in the virtual one. Gone. The winner is PGR Racing Team, car number 888. Already yesterday.
Amazing.
Great stuff.
Great.
Already yesterday they performed great and they completely deserve this. Maybe Thibaut want to add something?
Yeah, to close up the stream because we went a little bit overboard. Thanks to all the sponsors, of course. Thanks to everybody who watched. Thanks to everybody who competed. The winning teams, please reach out to me so we can arrange your prizes to be brought up to you. Also, a nice Instagram story or something else would not be bad. And with that, thank you to everybody who is involved. Thank you to the organization team, Vincenzo, Diego, Leon, Stefan, Michael, Maya, Matteo, Lucas, Alvaro, Maxim, Ahmed, Harun, Stefania. Thank you very much. Hope everybody had fun. And as somebody said, winning is one thing, but what does that say? But out of losing, I always learn something more. So let's end with that. Thank you for the virtual Alpe Adria 3 and see you next year.
I'm not sure if we party now.
No, we don't party. We go to sleep. We go to sleep.
I'm wide awake.
You're wide awake.
Oh, wide awake. So please party for us. Please party for us. We know that the Australians can do it. Australians are good with that. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we are going to see you next year. No alumni overall. The alumni are the winners of our hearts. Every single one of them. We all love the
alumni was for fun. Alumni was for fun.
Yeah, alumni was for fun. But you are
Adam.
the winners.
Adam proved that he's great with the Nevera and also great with the MG.
Yeah.
Markus Flashberger.
Are we closing the stream?
Yeah, we are closing.
We are closing the stream. Yeah.
Bye,
Thank you,
Matteo.
guys.
Bye. I see you. Bye.
Let's go to